Thank you. As he said, I am Lieutenant Johnny Meyer. I'm the post commander here in New Philadelphia. And I just want to start off by saying thank you to the Midvale Speedway, the owners, Kim and Randy, for allowing us this opportunity and allowing our safety partners the opportunity to be here tonight. I also want to express our deep gratitude for the Tuscarawas County Sheriff's Office, Sheriff Campbell, the New Philadelphia Police Department, for their invaluable partnership with us as we share an impactful safety message and honor 3 local citizens. Their support and collaboration are instrumental in our efforts to promote traffic safety. Tonight's event is creatively named A Night of Destruction. In my profession, there are few things officers deal with daily that are more destructive and often traumatic, such as traffic crashes. Traffic crashes claim the lives of thousands each year, impacting all of us. In the past 5 years in Ohio, more than 2,500 people were killed on Ohio roadways when they were not wearing their seatbelt and one was available. Over the same time period, 62,000 other people were injured or seriously injured in traffic crashes for not wearing their seatbelt when one was available. These statistics only tell part of the story. Those people are parents, their siblings, they're our children, and our friends. By making the simple choice to buckle up, we can prevent such tragedies. When it comes to protecting yourself in a crash, buckling up is the single most effective thing you can do. This evening, the Ohio State Highway Patrol and our safety partners would like to recognize 2 local citizens who made the choice to buckle up, and it undoubtedly saved their lives. Each of these drivers will receive a Saved by the Belt award and a customized Saved by the Belt license plate. The first award recipient is Linda Burgess of Sandyville, Ohio. Linda, hi. On January 14th of this year, the New Philadelphia Patrol Post investigated a 1-vehicle injury crash on County Road 103 in Sandy Township. The vehicle was traveling eastbound on County Road 103. It drove off the left side of the road and struck a tree. It sustained heavy front-end damage on the driver's side. The driver, Linda, was wearing a safety belt at the time the crash occurred. Despite the severity of the crash, she sustained severe non-life-threatening injuries, a testament to the life-saving potential of safety belts. She was transported from the crash scene to Altman Hospital for medical treatment. The use of the safety belt by Linda is a prime example of how safety belts save life. Please join me in congratulating Linda and expressing a heartfelt gratitude for her responsible behavior that saved her life and sets an example for others.
Signed by the Director for the Department of Public Safety and our Colonel and Superintendent Charles Jones. And then there's this as well.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Linda. The second award recipient is Olivia Hall of Waynesburg, Ohio. Olivia? On August 12th, the New Philadelphia Patrol Post investigated a 2-vehicle head-on injury crash on State Route 171 in Rose Township in Carroll County. The severity of the incident was evident as the vehicle that she was driving, a 2008 Chevy Gold Bolt, was traveling southbound on State Route 171, and a 2007 Mack truck, so a big truck, was traveling northbound on State Route 71. At that time, a bug flew into the eye of Olivia while she was driving her vehicle and got stuck between her glasses and her eye. And as she was trying to remove the bug from her glasses, She drove left to center and was struck head-on by the Mack truck. The Chevy Cobalt sustained heavy front-end damage and became disabled in the roadway. The Mack truck also sustained pretty heavy damage and drove off the left side of the roadway, striking a fence. Olivia was wearing her safety belt when the crash occurred. She sustained severe yet non-life-threatening injuries during the crash. She was transported from the scene to Altman Hospital for medical treatment. The use of the safety belt by Olivia minimized the seriousness of her injuries and saved her life during the crash. Please join me in congratulating Olivia Hall for using her safety belt. Tonight, we would also like to recognize an operator of a motorcycle that was wearing his helmet at the time he was involved in a crash. The award recipient is Reese. Reese, how do you say your last name?
Kashuba.
Kashuba. Reese is from Bolivar, Ohio. On Sunday, September 8th at approximately 7:25 p.m., Reese was driving his 2022 Buell motorcycle northeast on County Road 82 in Dover Township. The motorcycle struck a deer that was crossing the roadway. The motorcycle then went off the right side of the road, overturned, and struck a fence. The operator, Reese, was transported from the scene to Mercy Hospital in Canton. Reese sustained a concussion, broken hand, and some other serious injuries. At the time of the accident, Reese was wearing a DOT-approved helmet. Although he does not have much memory of the crash, he agrees that his life was undoubtedly saved by wearing his motorcycle helmet the day of his crash. At this time, I'd like to introduce Michelle from Motorcycle Ohio, and she is going to present Reese with a new helmet and a certificate for choosing to wear his helmet while riding a motorcycle.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Reese, for being here today. First, I want to introduce Reese and also what Motorcycle Ohio is. Motorcycle Ohio has been around since 1988. We are funded by the Riders of Ohio for the Riders of Ohio. We offer training throughout the state, and we've also developed the Save by the Helmet program to recognize those who rode smart and decided to ride with their helmet. As you may know, there is not a helmet law here in Ohio, but we promote the safety, and Reese is a perfect example of why you wear your helmet, because he is here today, because he chose to ride smart. And since you cannot wear that helmet anymore, we would like to present you a new helmet so you can go back out and ride. But let's all congratulate Reese for riding smart.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, I'm so sorry. I shook his hand.
That's his broken hand, Michelle. Again, seat belts, helmets, all of these things are things that our drivers here on this track are utilizing while they're going around the track and entertaining us. These athletes use those safety features every night when they come out here on the racetrack. There's no reason that we shouldn't be using them all the time as we travel the roadways across Ohio. So again, thank you to Midvale Speedway. Thank you to Kim and Randy for allowing this opportunity. And have an enjoyable night, everyone.
Thank you, sir. Will you guys line up and make sure you get a good picture? Yep. Again, ladies and gentlemen, listen. How about a big round of applause for our troopers, our patrolmen, our sheriff's departments, New Philadelphia Police Department. Listen, these guys and girls keep us safe each and every day. You don't necessarily think you need them until you need them, right? And I know that when you need them, it's time to call, and they're always there, regardless of, no matter where you live, what color your skin is, what your religion is, it does not matter. They are there. So they deserve a huge round of applause for keeping us safe. Again, let them hear you, folks. Just a reminder, the section that is down towards turn number 1, a reminder that is the family section. You see the signs in front of you. There is no smoking and no drinking in the family section. If you are smoking or drinking, please move to another section, but do not do it in the family section. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to Midvale Speedway. On behalf of the race director, Matthew Helms, chief starter, Jonathan Smith, scorer, Gary Smith, driver mediators, Dave Hoopengarner and Chuck Barrett, the lineup guy, Donnie Staley, tech officials, Roger Leinert, Joe Leinert, and Dan Herron, spotter, Bill Ditto, pit announcer, Bob Dematio, the infield safety team, Austin, Chuck, and Ralph Stoll, Craig Mishler and the Mid-Vid Racing video crew, Randy Vision operators Dan and Miles Blickensturfer, groundskeepers Cam Peterman, Coney Richardson, and Jimmy Nichols, track photographer BP Photography, track owners and promoters Kim and Randy Smart. I'm your announcer Chris Kale, and welcome to the Fall Night of Destruction presented by TMK Valley Propane at Thunder in the Valley. All veterans, active duty military, and frontline workers, please stand for a round of applause. Veterans, active duty military, and frontline workers, please stand for a round of applause. Thank you for your service to our country and our communities. We are blessed to live in the greatest country on earth. Would you please honor our nation? And if you're able to stand, please do so. Gentlemen, please remove your hats for tonight's invocation and the playing of our national anthem. Presenting tonight's colors, the Tuscarawas County Sheriff's Department, the New Philadelphia Police Department, and the Ohio State Highway Patrol. For tonight's invocation, Hall of Famer Craig Mishler.
Shall we pray? Dear Heavenly Father, we thank you for this beautiful evening you blessed Tuscarawas County with. We ask you to be with all the participants tonight as they perform for us. Lord Jesus, please keep them safe in all the activities that they will be involved with. We ask you to guide and direct our own lives. Keep us safe as we travel back home later this evening. We thank you for all your blessings and what you do for us each and every day. In Jesus' name we pray.
Once again, as they come off of turn number 4, please stand and wave what you got and salute our Ohio State Highway Patrolmen, the New Philadelphia Police Department, and our Tuscarawas County Sheriff's Department, our heroes here at Midvale Speedway. Ladies and gentlemen, are you guys ready for some destruction? Come on, I can't hear you. Are you ready for some destruction? All right, the Crown Vic feature will be up first. They will come down and get lined up, and then we will start with our Enduro feature after that, and then it's destruction time at Midvale Speedway. had a call. So en route here, they had a call they had to take. So as soon as they get on scene, we'll be ready to go. So just waiting on them as our Crown Vic's going to pull onto the speedway. Again, want to thank TMK Valley Propane in Bakersville, Ohio, for sponsoring tonight's events. They service Tuscarawas County, Stark County, Carroll, Harrison, Coshocton, Knox, Muskingum, Wayne, Holmes, and Guernsey counties. A small business with customer satisfaction at its core. Visit tmkvalleypropane.com Monday through Friday, 8 to 4. They're at 28646 County Road 97 in Bakersville. 234-351-4002. TMK Valley Propane in Bakersville. Thank you to Thad and everybody for showing up tonight, sponsoring tonight's events. This is one of our regular divisions that we race at Midvale Speedway. It was new in 2024, continued to grow throughout the season. So our Crown Vic's on the racetrack right now. The 199 is Kyle Gruhl from Dover, Ohio. The 68P is Josh Peebles from Carrollton, Ohio. Sponsors on that ride, My Water Doctor, BP Photography, Peebles Racing, Ben and Donna Strohmeyer, 331 Custom Vinyl Graphics, and Earl's Auto Body Shop. The 57 is Rick Brink from Mineral City, Ohio, and the Pats Wicks and Wax sponsored 57. The number 99 T is Mason Gruhl from Dover, Ohio, rookie driver in that blue 99T. The number 17 is Nate Smart from Dover, Ohio, and the Fig Newtons, sponsored number 17. The 61 is Ronald Sheehan from New Philadelphia, Ohio. Your 2024 track champion, a rookie track champion in the number 99 is Kyler Gruhl from Dover, Ohio, and the Kaiser Auto and Fabrication, Clearview Signs Reconditioning, sponsored 99. And out back in the number 88 from Sandyville, Ohio is Kyle Finlayson in the Finlayson Towing, Finlayson Trucking, sponsored number 88. Your Crown Vic division this year, sponsored by Ross Mountain Barbecue and Catering in the Sherrodsville Hill of Horror. Actually, that is Larry Ennis in the 68P. He won that car in a raffle, so it is not Josh Peebles, it is Larry Ennis. So again, they're just getting warmed up, still waiting on regional EMS. As soon as they pull onto the property, we will get underway with our Crown Vic feature. They start tonight by pill draw. Normally, qualifying is done here at Midvale Speedway. Based off of qualifying and an invert is how our weekly divisions race here at Midvale Speedway. Also want to thank BP Photography for putting $100 towards tonight's Crown Vic race. So just wanted to give everybody for the Night of Destruction a chance to see what we do here on a weekly basis at Midvale Speedway. Of course, we have late models, crate engine modifieds, street stocks, compacts, these Crown Vics, mini trucks, figure eights, bandoleros, all in action here at Midvale Speedway. After our Crown Vic feature The Enduro 100 will be coming up next, and then we will start with our different events throughout the evening. You can see the ramp set up in the infield for our long jump contest. Also, while we have a second, we'll thank our weekly sponsors here at Midvale Speedway, our division sponsors, McIntosh Oil Company, HRN Construction and Restoration, Wayne Dalton Sales and Service, My Water Doctor, O'Reilly Auto Parts, and Ross Mountains Barbecue and Catering, and the Sharonsville Hill of Horror, our division sponsors. Performance Towing and Akron Coach Towing do a great job each and every week for our towing services here at Midvale Speedway. We appreciate Matt Wallach and Jason Main from Performance Towing and Akron Coach Towing. Our Victory Lane sponsor, H&M Collision. Of course, BP Photography. She's down in the infield, ready to go. Make sure you get a hold of Britt on Facebook. It's that time of year for senior pictures. Also, homecoming events, family photos. We appreciate her. She does a great job. I had my family photos taken last year. About this time, Britt does a great job. Make sure you check out BP Photography on Facebook. 99.9 WTUZ Radio. Make sure you listen to Nick and Conley on the Z Country Morning Show. Kaylee, Chris during your workday. Shauna Berkey for the drive home. Myself on Saturday mornings. Big Z Sports on Friday nights in the fall, winter, and spring. How about those Indian Valley Braves, huh? Big win last night against the Ridgewood Generals. 8-0. In Grade A, Grady Kinsey broke the single-season rushing record for Indian Valley High School, over 2,100 yards through 8 games. He also has 30 touchdowns. He is the number 3 running back in the country and the number 1 running back in the state of Ohio, and yeah, he's only a junior. So make sure you get out and check out some high school football this fall. You can always check out the Big Z Sports Facebook page and the Big Z Sports YouTube channel. Also want to thank Mid-Vid Racing Videos, just to the turn 4 side of the main scoring tower. DVDs available from the 80s, 90s, 2000s, and more. They're available for sale or pre-order. If you come up and order a DVD for tonight, they have a grab bag, and you will get a DVD for free if you pre-order tonight's event. So stop up and see Hall of Famer Craig Mishler. If you come down to the base of the tower there, we will make sure Craig comes down and gets your order. Also, thank you to Boulevard Lanes and Mr. Trailer Sales for lighting up Midvale Speedway. You'll see those lights come on in just a little bit. And if you're in the grandstands, 105.7 on your FM radio to hear the PA call of the events, 107.9 in the pits. Don't forget to stop down and get those Queen of Hearts tickets. We will draw those. We will draw that Queen of Heart for tonight. Well, maybe the Queen of Heart, but we will draw our card, our ticket and our card coming up at intermission right around the time we do our trick or treat or track or treat. Also our spectator drags. Queen of Hearts started out tonight $3,930, and it will carry over to next year if nobody wins tonight. So hearing regional EMS is on their way. They're about 5 minutes out. So in about 5 minutes, we'll be able to go racing as soon as they get on the premises. Again, we want to thank the Ohio State Highway Patrol, the New Philadelphia Police Department, and the Tuscarawas County Sheriff's Department tonight for the Drive Like a Pro presentation And presenting tonight's colors, we've got one of our patrolmen down there going to throw the green flag for the Crown Vic event tonight. Should be a great night, the fall night of destruction at Midvale Speedway. Getting ready to go in just a couple of minutes as soon as Regional EMS gets back. Also want to thank Finlayson Towing and Finlayson Trucking for giving us our smash car. You saw that as you came in the gates and got to take a swing, hopefully, at it. Thank you to Finlayson Towing and Finlayson Trucking for doing that. And a happy birthday to Bryson Brock, who's turning 5 years old. Happy birthday, Bryson. And happy birthday and happy anniversary to anybody out there that's having a birthday or an anniversary coming up this week. Don't forget, Midvale Speedway banquet tickets are on sale, so make sure you get with track owner Kim Smart. Not now, but at some point in time. And get your Midvale Speedway banquet tickets for the banquet coming up in November. Championship banquet at Ricardo's in New Philadelphia. Okay, so Regional EMS is on site. We are going to double up our Crown Vics and get ready to go racing to kick off the fall night of destruction at Midvale Speedway, brought to you by TMK Valley Propane. So again, we appreciate you being patient with us. Regional EMS had a call before they got here. They had to go take that call, and they are on site now, so we're going to get them doubled up and get ready to go. Once again, starting on the pole, the 199 of Kyle Gruhl, the 68P is Larry Ennis. 57 is Rick Brink. 99T is Mason Gruhl. The 17 is Nate Smart. The 61 is Ronald Sheehan. The 99 is your track champion in 2024, Kyler Gruhl. And in the 88 is Kyle Finlayson. Field will get the one to go signal this time around from Chief Starter Jonathan Smith. So field gets the one to go signal. The line that they're at now in turn number 4 is the go line. They got to stay side by side till they hit that line in turn number 4. 25 lap Ross Mountain Barbecue and Catering Crown Vic feature to kick off the fall night of destruction. We appreciate each and every one of you for coming out to Midvale Speedway, brought to you by TMK Valley Propane. Visit tmkvalleypropane.com. Getting ready to go. Kyle Gruhl, Larry Ennis. Green flag is in the air. Kyle Gruhl with the race lead, Larry Ennis in second, Nate Smart up to the third spot, Kyler Gruhl up to fourth. Here comes Nate Smart looking to the inside of Larry Ennis for the second spot. Kyler Gruhl right there in the fourth spot. Good battle for second, third, and fourth. Kyle Gruhl trying to stink up the show out front. Nate Smart, a little bumper tag to Larry Ennis. Now bumper tag from Kyler Gruhl. Here comes Nate Smart up to the second spot. Kyler Gruhl to third. Here comes Ronald Sheehan to fourth. Problems for Larry Ennis in the 68P.
I think the race is on now since Nate and Kyler got around Larry. So Kyler might be ready now.
If he had a mirror, he'd probably look in it and be concerned. Right now, he's got a healthy lead. Is Nate Smart going to try and run him down? 6 laps in, 19 to go. Long way to go in our Crown Vic feature.
Yeah, it's a 4-second lead on Nate. So let's see what he cuts it down to after this lap. It's still 3.8.
Nate Smart cutting into that lead. Could be a battle for the race lead as we get to the second half of this event. Everybody's staying clean and green right now. Kyle Gruhl continues to lead. 10 laps complete. Nate Smart has closed it down to about 3.5, Gary.
Kyle's running 18-second laps. Nate's running 17.8, so I don't know if he has time to catch him because he's not making up that much time.
We could always come up with a competition caution at halfway.
Hey, Jimmy, throw up an air out there. You can slip up.
Halfway home this time, 13 laps in, 12 to go. 13 and 12 to go for Kyle Gruhl. Does Nate Smart have enough time to run him down?
Ten laps to go. It's 1.9 for Kyle over Nate Smart. Nate made half a second up on him on that lap.
Nate Smart is coming. Kyle Gruhl going to start to get some heat here with 8 laps to go. 6 to go. Nate Smart is there. About a car length and a half, maybe 2 car lengths separate the top 2 in turns 1 and 2. Something might have just happened to the 17 of Smart. He slowed up down the back straightaway. Problems for the 17 and 8 Smart. Nate Smart has to pull pit side. 4 laps to go for Kyle Gruhl. Two laps to go as Kyle Gruhl trying to put a lap on his nephew. Off turn number 4, white flag for Kyle Gruhl. Final time into turn number 3. Off of turn number 4. Your Crown Vic feature winner, Kyle Gruhl. Good battle for second between Kyler and Ronald Cheon, and Kyler Gruhl going to hang on. The Enduro 100 getting lined up pit side. Donnie Staley getting them in their starting positions. Kyler Gruhl, your champion. Mason Gruhl stopping. Kyler gonna congratulate his dad. Mason gonna congratulate his uncle. And pulling in to H&M Collision Victory Lane once again in the number 99. Put your hands together for Kyle Gruhl. Getting the belts undone, climbing out. Here's your winner, Kyle Gruhl. Well, dude, thanks for stinking up the show.
I try.
I'll tell you what. Nate was coming, though.
I know. I seen him back there. I'm like, oh, God.
Well, and then, you know, your boy and your nephew, they had a good run, too.
Yeah, they're looking good out there for being first time. Yeah, I'm impressed.
So talk about this division, man, and tell people this is a fairly inexpensive way to get started into racing, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, it's by far the cheapest and by far the funnest I've ever had racing.
The funnest you've ever had is in these Crown Vics.
Yeah, especially to race with your family, your friends. You know, better than that.
And, you know, this class continued to grow as the season went on. We're looking for bigger and better things in 25, right?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, I help everybody out in the division, so I'm going to make it grow and hopefully win some more races.
Congratulations, buddy.
Thank you.
Your winner, Kyle Gruhl. All right, so Kyler, you think you would have caught your dad?
About 5 more laps. Over for you, bro.
And Kyle said he would have wrecked him. So listen, first championship. You gonna come back next year and do it again?
Yeah, hopefully.
All right.
Mason can win one too.
Maybe Mason can win one too. We got a whole host of gruels in this Crown Vic division. Oh, he said the old guy's bringing the heat.
He's delusional. Going senile.
He's going senile. All right. Enduro 100 coming up next. You guys like the Crown Vics? All right. So we'll try and go through the lineups once everybody crosses the line here, make sure their transponders are all working. The 25 is Cody Stillion from Richville, Ohio. The 60 is Sam Bingham from New Franklin. The 21Z is Josh Robinson.
28, Jimmy Orr, Denison, Ohio.
Eric Feaster in the black 78. The number 5 is Rob Brown from Saybrook, Ohio. The 3L is Justice Lenars. The red 17 is Nate Smart. Jason Gruel in the black and silver 99. Andrew Smart in the black 17. 61 is Ron Sheehan from New Philadelphia, Ohio. Taylor Mazzolini in the 37X, John Cross in the 10, Brady Cart in the 69. 47 is Eric Johnson as we're trying to get his transponder to hit. The 5150 is Harvey Smart from Leesville, Ohio. The 29 is Brendan Neely. Justin Finley in that blue 00 that just pulled up into the middle of the 3 wide on the back straightaway. Looks like the 71 of Matt Weedland going to come out onto the speedway. So Matt Weedland in the 71. Don Weedland in the 71. The 299 is Kyler Gruhl. The 9 is the Doctor, Gavin Roop. Trying to get everybody lined up on the back straightaway, make sure everybody's transponders are working. You guys, I'm sure, would know that it would be a nightmare to try and score this race by hand. So the Enduro works like this. 100 laps, they'll go. There's no cautions, no red flags, unless there's a driver safety issue. So pretty much 100 laps straight through. A lot of these same cars will be participating in several events throughout the night. Tom Burkhardt in the 99 on the back straightaway, the blue and white 99. Been trying to get everybody lined up here on the back straightaway. Cody Stillion up front. 17 of Andrew Smart in the middle. Sam Bingham in the 60 in row 2 with the 00 of Justin Finley. 99 of Jason Gruhl pulling up into row number 3. With the 29 of Brendan Neely, the 17 of Nate Smart. 5150 of Harvey Smart. And that 99 blue and white one on the outside is Tom Burkhardt. The 21Z is Josh Robinson. 1776 of Tom DeLong. Brian Lewis in that black and green 23 on the back straightaway. The 3L is Justice Lenars. The 10 is John Cross. 37M of Taylor Mazzolini. (15H), I believe, is Mason Gruhl. The 5 is Rob Brown. The 47 is Eric Johnson.
Tyler Mazzolini, not Taylor.
Sorry, Tyler Mazzolini in the 37M.
Anybody allowed sitting there or no? Like, risk it or no? How often do you?
So 53 of Curtis Finlayson, the 15 of Kyle Finlayson, making their way over to turn number 3. 77 of Brett Bogner from Clinton, Ohio, in the 77. (24 of Brendan Stack. Michael Stack in the 95, the XX of Justin Riley. Dan Herron in the 0. There's the 36 of Tyler Mazzolini. (15H) of Mason Gruhl. The 10 of John Cross. (68X) of Corbin Robinson, the red one over there in turn number 2. Corey Williams in the 17, the black 17, moving down the back straightaway. '68X of Corbin Robinson. The 8 is Ty Johnson. 53 is Caden Scott. The 283 is Austin Dyer. The 916 is Aaron Hobart. 9 is Gavin Roop. The 299 is Kyler Gruhl. Still checking on the 5. His transponder not hitting at the line. So just about ready to go. We got our Enduro field up there. They'll give them the 1 to go signal as soon as they take off, and they'll go green for a 100-lap Enduro feature. Second time by the flag stand. So having some issues on the 5 of Rob Brown, his transponder not hitting again. Going to swap that out real quick on the back straightaway. Got to make sure everybody's transponders are working in order to score these cars. Make sure everybody gets their right ones. And don't forget those Queen of Hearts tickets, $39.30, the starting prize here tonight. That was what it was to start the night. We will draw that at intermission. If nobody wins the Queen of Hearts, we'll carry it on to the 2025 racing season and opening night. All right, we'll see if the 5 hits this time. Keep your fingers crossed. And it did, so we're good. So going to make sure everybody's transponders hit one time across the line, and we'll get them ready to go. So just going to make sure that everybody's transponder is working. So we'll bring them across the line, single file, make sure everybody hits. So again, just making sure everybody's transponders hit and keep them all in line here. And we'll line them back up and be ready to go. All right, so two cars swapping out transponders over on the back straightaway, the 23 and the 999. Once they get swapped out, we'll be good to go. The 999 is Neil Rowley, the 23 of Brian Lewis. So everybody else is good to go. Once we get that swapped out, be ready to give them the one to go signal this time around. And they'll get the green flag second time by the flag stand. 100 lap enduro brought to you by TMK Valley Propane. In TMK Valley Propane in Bakersville, Ohio. They service Tuscarawas, Stark, Carroll, Harrison, Coshocton, Knox, Muskingum, Wayne, Holmes, and Guernsey counties. A small business with customer satisfaction at its core. TMKValleyPropane.com. Offices are at 28646 County Road 97 in Bakersville. They're open Monday through Friday, 8 to 4. Give them a call at 234-351-4002. Love to see that TMK Valley Propane logo on Randy Vision in turn number 2. Also, again, thank you to BP Photography for giving that extra $100 to the Crown Vic winner, who was Kyle Gruhl. And again, don't forget, if you buy a DVD tonight from Mid-Vid Racing Videos, you got a grab bag to win a night of racing for free. Trooper Jen Makers throwing the green flag for the Enduro 100 on the flag stand. We should be momentarily ready to go. Looks like we got one that might need a push start over there. So that's the reason for the delay. #29 of Brendan Neely. So tough break for Brendan Neely as he pulls pit side. We'll check Neil Rowley's, make sure he's good to go. So everybody's transponder working. We should be moments away from the Enduro 100. Just a reminder, stay back from the fence on the front straightaway while cars are on the racetrack. There's a bunch of videos out there as the reason why we stay back from the fence when there's race cars on the racetrack. Should be just about ready to go. Waiting on race director Matthew Helms to give the thumbs up.
Is there room for us?
All right, field going to get the one to go signal this time. Our Enduro 100 field is away. Front row, the 25 of Cody Stillion, 17 of Andrew Smart. '61 of Ron Sheehan. The 60 is Sam Bingham. The 5 of Rob Brown. The 78 of Eric Feaster. Those are your front two rows. We'll give you the lineup as we go. Brendan Neely makes it back out again. No cautions, no red flags unless there is a danger on the racetrack. Getting ready to go green. 100 lap enduro at Midvale Speedway. Brought to you by TMK Valley Propane, and we're underway. And your pole sitter, Cody Stillion, spins in turn 2. Tough break for the 299 as he goes to the infield as well. Kyler Gruhl in the infield. Stillion back underway, but at the back of the pack, Ronald Sheehan, Andrew Smart, your front two. Here comes the 78 of Feaster and the 60 of Bingham. Front four together in turn 4, 2 laps complete of our 100 lap enduro. So Ronald Sheehan, your race leader on the back straightaway. The 61 of Sheehan into turn number 3, battling with the 78 of Feaster. Those are your two race leaders, and red flag on the speedway. So we had a car facing the wrong way. Safety red flag out. They'll restart right where they sit. As soon as we get ready, there is hearing there might be a pair of pliers over there in turn number 3. So going to grab those as well. And we'll be back underway. 5 laps complete. Ronald Sheehan, your race leader. He is almost at the start-finish line. The 78 Eric Feaster is second. The 60 is Sam Bingham third. The 21Z of Josh Robinson. All 4 of those cars right there on the front straightaway just before the start-finish line. They'll complete lap number 6 when we go back to green flag racing. Andrew Smart in 5th, and Rob Brown in the 5 and 6. Justin Riley 7th, Eric Johnson 8th, Nate Smart in 9th, Brett Bogner in 10th. So the top 10, your 10th place car over there in turn number 3. So just about ready to go back to green. They'll start where they're at right now. Getting ready to go. Red flag is being taken back. Green flag will go high in the air. Getting ready to go back to green flag racing. And we're green. So Eric Feaster, your race leader in the 78, the 60 of Sam Bingham in second. They'll cross the line, complete lap number 6. Sam Bingham looking to the inside of Eric Feaster for the race lead. Sheehan and Josh Robinson all there, top 4, nose to tail in turn 4. Sam Bingham, your race leader. Ronald Sheehan up to the 2nd spot. Feaster back to 3rd. Josh Robinson 4th. Top 4 into turn number 3. 9 laps complete this time around.
Sam Bingham was the modified champion this year up in Norton. Sam Bingham was the modified champ up in Norton this year. He runs these enduros pretty good.
Yeah, he's a really good enduro racer and a good modified racer here in the open modified division too. As the lights come on at Midvale Speedway, brought to you by Boulevard Lanes and Mr. Trailer Sales. Thank you to them for lighting up Midvale Speedway. Ronald Sheehan, your race leader, as he goes into turn number 1 on lap number 12. Sam Bingham 2nd. A lot of smoke out of that 24 machine. Brendan Stack.
We won't have to worry about mosquitoes tonight.
Yeah, we're spraying for mosquitoes. Thank you to Brandon for doing that. I think that thing's not going to last a whole lot longer, Gary. So the 24 black flag putting down quite a bit of fluid on the racetrack, spraying for mosquitoes. Ronald Sheehan still your race leader. As he crosses the line now, Sam Bingham retakes the race lead. 15 laps complete. Brett Bogner and Andrew Smart get into it, or actually Nate Smart over in turn number 2, or turn number 4. That is Andrew in the 17, sorry. Everybody keeps going 4 wide over in turn number 2. They sort it down to 2 wide in turn 3, and the brothers Smart side by side. Red flag on the speedway, flipping over in turn number 4. I believe that's the 53 of Caden Scott over in turn number 4. And Caden walking away. Okay in turn number 4. Phew. So quick cleanup over there in turn number 4. Caden Scott okay. So under the red flag, 19 laps complete. Sam Bingham, your race leader. Ronald Sheehan in second. Eric Feaster third. Josh Robinson fourth. Justin Riley in the XX is in the 5th spot. Corbin Robinson 6th. Gavin Roop 7th. Rob Brown 8th. Brett Bogner 9th. Andrew Smart 10th. Those are your top 10. Again, your race leader Sam Bingham on the back straightaway, right by the Midvale Speedway logo, along with the 61 of Sheehan, the 78 of Feaster, all three right together. And Josh Robinson making it 4 together. Those 4 leaders on the back straightaway. You see the replay on Randy Vision in turn number 2. So replay of that accident in turn number 2. Or, I'm sorry, in turn number 4 on Randy Vision in turn number 2. Hard hit by Caden Scott, but he's okay. Get the quick cleanup done. Car's back on its 4 wheels. Should be a quick cleanup hopefully down there in turn 4. We'll be back underway shortly. So there's the 53 of Caden Scott's machine being towed back pit side by Performance Towing. So dwindling down our car count a little bit. 283 of Austin Dyer going to be pushed pit side as well. And that black 283 just about finished up with cleanup in turn number 4. And we'll send them away with 19 laps complete. So again, a shout out to our infield safety team doing a great job. Austin was on scene almost before that car got stopped over there in turn 4. Our infield safety team, the best in the business. They do a great job of making sure that everything gets cleaned up. Our drivers are safe. The racetrack's safe to race on. Should be ready to go back. Green flag racing here in just a moment. They're almost done down there. Just a quick cleanup. All right, so it looks like cleanup is completed over there. As soon as they get back into their stations in the infield, throw the green flag once again. Sam Bingham, Ron Sheehan, Eric Feaster, Josh Robinson, your top 4 all sitting by the Midvale Speedway logo on the back straightaway. 20 laps complete, or 20 laps this time around they'll be complete. As the red flag will be pulled here momentarily. Green flag is back in the air and we're underway. Looks like Eric Feaster going to get the jump into turn number 4. Should be 20 laps complete this time around. Eric Feaster in the 78 heading into turn number 3. Your race leader, Ronald Sheehan, right on the back bumper. Then the 21Z of Josh Robinson, the 60 of Sam Bingham, the 53 of Curtis Finlayson. All right there, battling for the race lead. Justin Riley in the 5th spot. He's right there as well. And your second place car of Ronald Sheehan gets spun down in turn number 3. We'll see if he can get back underway. He might be a lap down before he gets rolling here. And he's still sitting. There he goes. He's going to be a lap down. Eric Feaster, your race leader in turn number 4. Josh Robinson was running up there. He got spun out as well. So Feaster, Justin Riley, Sam Bingham, Curtis Finlayson, and Corbin Robinson, your top 5 now. Eric Feaster under fire from Justin Riley as they head into turn number 3. Feaster on the inside, Justin Riley on the outside. That's your battle for the race lead off of turn number 4. Oh my. Dicing through traffic. Feaster going to maintain that race lead off of turn number 2. Riley still right there on the back bumper. Sam Bingham in the 60 is in turn 3. He is in the 3rd spot along with Corbin Robinson in the red 68X.
Corbin has the fastest laps there for a 17.6.
Good laps for Enduros here at Midvale Speedway. That 68X is flying as Gavin Root pulls to the infield. Corbin Robinson up into that 3rd spot. The Mean Bean is on the charge. Feaster in that black 78, still your race leader on the back straightaway. Here comes the XX of Justin Riley. 3 wide.
Mean Bean's picking up about a half a second a lap on him.
Here comes the Mean Bean. 3-way battle for the lead. 37 laps complete. Justin Riley, your leader at the line. Oh, spin right in front of the leaders. Justin Riley will lose the race lead to Corbin Robinson. The Mean Bean rookie driver in our modified division. He was the champion in 2023 of our compact division. He is out front in the red 68X, 39 laps complete. Justin Riley, multi-time feature winner in the compact division, runs second. Eric Feaster in the 78 in third. Sam Bingham trying to take over that third spot in the silver 60.
The top four have an 8-second lead on the 5th place car.
Yeah, those top four are right together. 5th place Curtis Finlayson back a little ways as he just crossed the line in the 53, dragging the bumper. I think we've got 7 cars on the lead lap. 7 cars on the lead lap right now. So Nate Smart crosses the line in the red 17. He is the last car on the lead lap. The 53 of Curtis Finlayson, the 77 of Brett Bogner, the 78 of Eric Feaster, the 60 of Sam Bingham, the XX1 of Justin Riley, all behind the leader Corbin Robinson in the red 68X as he crosses the line now, 45 in. Red flag out, red flag out. Big wreck in turn number 4. Looks like Josh Robinson involved. Back from the fence in turn 4. Back from the fence in turn 4. Hearing both drivers okay down there in turn number 4. Both drivers okay.
Is there any way that I...
So again, under the red flag, Corbin Robinson, your race leader in the 68X. Justin Riley in the black XX1 is in second. The silver 60 of Sam Bingham in third. Then the 78 of Eric Feaster. The 77, the white and green 77 of Brett Bogner is in fifth. Curtis Finlayson in the 53 is sixth. Nate Smart in the red 17 is seventh. Those cars on the lead lap is the 21Z of Josh Robinson to pit side.
I can go up and ask the race director.
You want me to wait here?
Yeah, just wait here.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
Yep.
So once we get the 21Z pulled pit side, we'll withdraw the red flag again. 45 laps complete. Green flag back in the air. So your leaders head into turn number one. The XX of Justin Riley, now your race leader, the Mean Bean in second. Here comes the Mean Bean. Looking to go three wide in turn three. Thought better of it. Justin Riley, your race leader, 46 complete. Corbin Robinson back out in front. He'll complete lap 49. So right now only 5 cars on the lead lap. 5 cars on the lead lap. The last one on the lead lap is the 77 of Brett Bogner. And the Mean Bean right on his rear bumper in turn 4. Put him a lap down. So right now Corbin Robinson, your race leader, 55 laps complete. Corbin Robinson going to be in a battle for that race lead. Justin Riley right there on the back bumper of that 68 as he can't get around the 77. 59 complete this time around. Corbin Robinson, your race leader, as he'll cross the stripe right now. Here comes Justin Riley looking to the outside. The Mean Bean fights back on the bottom through lap traffic. Still 5 cars on the lead lap. Robinson, Riley, Bingham, Feaster, Bogner, your top 5. Those 5 on the lead lap. Bogner almost ready to go a lap down to the Mean Bean and Justin Riley. Coming in on 30 laps to go, 30 to go. Your top 2 nose to tail as they try and lap the 5th place car. Still hanging on to that lead lap is Bogner, Corbin Robinson, Justin Riley. Your race leader, Sam Bingham, will cross the line in 3rd. And looking for a fourth place car, that is the 78 of Eric Feaster. He comes off of turn number 4. Eric Feaster crosses the line in 4th, right ahead of Bogner and your 2 race leaders. Bogner gets caught in traffic, goes a lap down. Here comes the Mean Bean, trying to put a lap on the 4th place car of Eric Feaster. Justin Riley still right there in the 2nd spot. Corbin Robinson going to put a lap on Eric Feaster in the 4th spot. Justin Riley trying to make his way through. He will get around Feaster as well, way up the racetrack and almost into the wall is the 17. Corey Williams, 11 laps behind the race leaders. 76 laps complete. Brett Bogner just took over the 4th position from Eric Feaster. So moving into that pay, the top 4 pay. Bogner up into the pay position as Justin Riley got sideways trying to get around Andrew Smart. Corbin Robinson making his way through traffic just a little bit better than what Justin Riley is right now. Justin Riley way up the racetrack, trying to get around traffic and run back down the Mean Bean.
He's 2 seconds behind right now.
2 seconds behind, Gary says. The Mean Bean completes lap 82. Justin Riley less than 2 seconds behind Corbin Robinson, coming in on 12 laps to go. 12 to go for Corbin Robinson. Justin Riley cutting into that race lead. Corbin Robinson crosses the line. Under a second now. 0.8. Justin Riley trails Corbin Robinson. 10 laps to go this time. 10 laps to go for Corbin Robinson. Justin Riley starting to smoke and almost spins out in turn 4, running second. So red flag out, red flag. Justin Riley putting down a lot of fluid. Check and make sure, just a safety thing. The XX putting down a lot of oil in turn number 1. Going to check it real quick just to make sure. Looks like they might put down just a little bit of speedy dry, as that XX put down a lot of oil. Just a safety thing. Want to make sure that everybody's good. We don't have a huge accident here with 9 laps to go. As the second place car eliminated. Corbin Robinson, your race leader. Corbin Robinson down in turn number 4. Sam Bingham will be your race leader. He's just past the start-finish line in the silver 60. He will be your second place car. Those 2 cars, the only 2 on the lead lap at this time. Brett Bogner in the 77, 1 lap down in 3rd. Eric Feaster in the 78, 1 lap down in 4th. Curtis Finlayson, 2 laps down in the 53. Just about wrapped up with cleanup in turns 1 and 2. Final 9 laps Can the Mean Bean hang on in the 68? Red flag getting ready to be withdrawn on the flag stand. Green flag in hand. Green is back in the air. So the Mean Bean will have 8 laps to go, 8 to go at the line. The only car on the lead lap with him is the 60 of Sam Bingham. And Bingham into the wall in turn 2. Big hit. Red flag going to come out. Big hit for Sam Bingham in turn number 2. The second place car running with the 17 of Corey Williams. Both of them getting together in turn 2. Bingham hard into the wall, just past the pit chute. So drivers are okay. Sam Bingham all right. So is Corey Williams. Drivers okay in turn number 2. Just 8 laps to finish this Enduro 100. Still have a bunch of events on hand along with our trick or treat. Got our ramp race, trailer race, reverse race, longest on 2 wheels, skid plate race, flagpole race, stacker cars, flip-flop race, figure 8 race, chain race, long jump, parking lot drags, infield tractor tire soccer, rollover contest, all yet to go. Burnout competition as well here at Midvale Speedway for the fall Night of Destruction. And boy, we have seen some destruction in our Enduro. That car flipping turn number 4, Caden Scott. Sam Bingham hits hard in turn 2 there, and that number 60 running in the 2nd position. It's not good to be 2nd right now. Justin Riley had his issues blowing a motor in the 2nd spot. Now Bingham looked to be in control of that 2nd spot. Had a lap on everybody. Now he's out. So it looks like Brett Bogner going to move up into the 2nd position now. Eric Feaster in 3rd. Curtis Finlayson 4th. Andrew Smart 5th. Although those cars several laps down, the Mean Bean on the lead lap by himself. Looks like Williams going to be able to go in the 17. So just about ready to go as the infield safety team maneuvering their way back to the infield. Red flag will be withdrawn. Green flag ready to go back in the air. The Mean Bean on the back straightaway on a lap of his own. Looking to close out the final 8 laps of this Enduro 100. 6 to go for the Mean Bean as he is in turn number 1. Bogner up to second, Feaster up to third. 5 laps to go for Corbin Robinson. 5 to go for the Mean Bean. Corbin Robinson, final lap and a half. He'll see the white flag off of turn number 4 on a lap of his own. Off turn number 4, Corbin Robinson takes the white flag. Brett Bogner in the 77 in second. Eric Feaster in third. In turn number 3 and off of turn number 4, checkered flag for the Mean Bean, Corbin Robinson. Brett Bogner will finish second. And Eric Feaster will finish in the third spot. And Corbin Robinson will take his victory lap. Pulling into H&M Collision Victory Lane, your Enduro 100 winner. Getting ready to climb out. He's a rookie in the modified division. Champion last year in the Compacture 100. Enduro winner, Corbin Robinson. All right, Bean. This thing was on rails, dude. Rocket on rails, should I say.
A little bit.
Who you want to thank, man?
All the people that's contributed to this car. Clayton Oliver for selling it to us. You know, it's a fast car. My dad for putting all the work in and making it fast. Family, friends, for all being there, whether it's working on the car or just giving me motivation.
So you doing any other events tonight?
I think.
All right, well, I hope so. Let's go win a couple more.
Yep.
All right, here's your winner, the Mean Bean, Corbin Robinson. Corbin Robinson, your Enduro feature winner. So setting up the ramp on the front straightaway for our next event. Once I get confirmation on what's coming up, I believe it's the ramp race. If it is the ramp race, then the rule is you've got to at least hit the ramp with 2 tires every lap. So we'll see. Again, your top 3, Corbin Robinson was your winner in the Enduro 100. Brett Bogner finished second, and Curtis Finlayson actually got around Eric Feaster for the 3rd spot. Eric Feaster finishes 4th. Andrew Smart, your top 5. And Rob Brown was 6th. Kyle Finlayson, Dan Herron, Ron Sheehan, and Tom DeLong were the top 10 in the Enduro 100. So did get confirmation it is the ramp race as they're lining up pit side. So we'll see who was able to keep their cars together after the Enduro, who signed up to participate in this one. I know Corbin Robinson is one of those. A couple of the guys that I know didn't make it through, Brendan Stack and Josh Robinson, were scheduled to be in the ramp race, but they took some pretty heavy damage in the Enduro. So just about ready to go with the lineup pit side. As soon as lineup guy Donnie Staley has them ready to go, we'll get underway. So I can play spoiler. You guys out there want to know what the Cleveland Guardians did? Yes or no? Well, plug your ears if you don't. Cleveland Guardians going to the AL championship game as they took the big win over the Cy Young Award, soon-to-be Cy Young Award winner, Struble, the pitcher for the Tigers, as they advance to take on the hated New York Yankees. Also, I got a score update for you. I'm not going to give too many away because I'm recording the game. But Ohio State up 7-0. Buckeyes up 7-0. First drive went down and put it in for 6. All right, so ramp race. The 416 is Sawyer Martini from New Cumberstown. The 24 is Brendan Stack. He's back and ready to go. The 95 is Michael Stack. The 0 of Dan Herron. The 68 of Corbin Robinson. The 625 of Channing Poorman. And not sure who the other one is. Is that Cody? It is. Cody Stillion. Jonathan, turn your radio on. Jonathan, your radio is not working. Green flag in the air for the ramp race. Oh boy, oh boy. Goodness gracious. At least 2 wheels have to hit for the ramp race. Oh, we got some carnage in the infield. 24 of Brendan Stack, your leader. Everybody is all messed up. Here we go again. Stack across the line. The mean bean. All right. Oh, and it looks like Stack going to exit the racetrack. A lot of damage as Sawyer Martini crosses the line. Cody Stillion, your race leader. There's the 0 of Herron. Big jump there by the 95 of Michael Stack. In the 625 of Channing Poorman. Big jump by Channing Poorman, to the delight of the Midvale Speedway faithful. 6 laps to go this time around, 4 complete. Cody Stillion from Richville, Ohio, hits the ramp. Dan Herron in the 0. The 625 will hit his 2 wheels. The 95 says, I'm going to do all 4. Michael Stack from Carrollton. You can see these oil pans taking a beating in this one. Oh, and spinning out is your race leader, Stillion, in turn number 2. He gets back right at the right direction, and a big jump again by Michael Stack at the back of the pack. Halfway home, actually 6 laps in, 6 in now for Stillion, your race leader. Heron crosses the line, 4 laps to go. Again, just 2 wheels have to hit. Big jump by Channing Poorman. See if these things are going to make it. 10 laps. See, here we go. Stillion across the line, 3 to go. Here comes Heron. Channing, Poorman, Michael Stack. We'll see if they decide to just play the ramp game. Nope, 2 wheels for Poorman. And Stack says nope, all 4. He just throwing it out there. He's just putting on a show. That's all he's trying to do. And I think that oil pan just gave up in the 95. As we'll keep it rolling. White flag going to come out this time for Cody Stillion. Poorman across the line. Here comes Stack again. And a white flag for Cody Stillion. White flag as he crosses the line. Dan Heron trying to hang on to that second spot. Heron crosses the line. This might get interesting as everybody getting stacked up in turn 4. Your leader's trying to get through. Poorman crosses the line. Here comes your winner, Cody Stillion. He'll rip it off and win. Cody Stillion. Dan Heron finishes second. All right, so what do you guys think of the ramp race? All right. Like we said, we try to add something new each time we do our Night of Destructions. There's your winner, Cody Stillion. All right, ramp race in the books. Cody Stillion, your winner. We'll fine tune it a little bit as we move into our next Night of Destruction, but I thought it worked out pretty good. You guys seem to like it. All right. Well, there you go. Fan favorite already. All right. Here comes your winner, Cody Stillion. Congratulations, bud. We'll just leave you in the car so we can get the next one lined up. How did you like that one? Pretty fun?
Yeah, that was pretty fun. That was pretty interesting.
Pretty interesting. So the strategy of going 2 wheels to 4, obviously, you know, you took the first lap, you did all 4, then you decided to just go 2 wheels until the last lap. Probably smart to save that oil pan, right?
Yeah. I just, don't be a baby. That's all it.
Don't be a baby. So you got another event left in you?
Yeah, I got a few more. I think 4 or 3 more.
All right, I like it. Ramp race winner, Cody Stillion. All right, ramp race in the books. We'll see what's up next. You got to get up there and find out. So next up will be our longest on two wheels contest. So we'll see who's going to line up for the longest on two wheels contest. So going to reposition the ramp for the two-wheel contest, longest on two wheels. See how this all works out. As we got a little bit of cleanup going down in turn number one. We'll reposition the ramp. Now we've got one guy lined up over there for the two-wheel contest. Want to thank our food vendors for being here tonight as well. So thank you to the food vendors behind the main grandstands. We've had different food vendors throughout the season here at Midvale Speedway. We appreciate them coming out and serving our fans, along with our awesome concession stand workers for preparing good food on the pit side and over here on the grandstand side. They've done a great job all season long. Again, a huge thank you to all of our ticket takers and infield track workers, our officials, of course, the fans for coming out and making 2024 another good year, the 72nd season here at Midvale Speedway. Getting ready, already preparations underway for season number 73 in 2025. It all kicks off with the Midvale Speedway Car Show at the Newtown Mall, coming up usually right around Easter weekend. Can't believe we're talking about Easter and Christmas and everything else already. Where'd the summer go? So just about got the ramp set up, ready to go for the two-wheel, longest on two-wheel competition. I know we at least got one guy over there. See Dennis Wood down there in the stands. We need to put you on Kiss Cam. There you go. Let's do Kiss Cam. Dennis Wood's on Randy Vision in turn number 2. Come on, D Wood. Let's get a little Kiss Cam going. Oh, there it is. Kiss Cam at Midvale Speedway. And one of our street stock drivers, multi-time champion Dennis Wood on hand. Appreciate you, Woody, for being here. So just about ready to go for our two-wheel competition. Looks like the ramp's set up in the infield. We'll continue with track cleanup during our two-wheel competition. Looks like we got 2 cars over there. All right, so we will have a competition. I like it. All right. All right, so going to bring out our longest on two wheels competition. Getting ready to come out of the pits now. And here we go. First car coming out. the 916 of Aaron Hobart, and the 3L of Justice Lenars. So Hobart going to go first once they figure out how they're going to hit this ramp. They are in the infield. Aaron Hobart in the 916. Going to spin around and hit the ramp. We'll see how far he can go on two wheels. Here he goes. Aaron Hobart. And not very far. Justice Lenars will give it a shot. And he doesn't get it up on two wheels. So we'll see if we can give it a try again. Got to hit it a little faster, I think, than what they're going. Just trying to see if they can figure this out. Hobart going to try it again. Trying to get it up on two wheels. Nope. Just not enough to get it up on two wheels. All right, we'll try it again. A little bit quicker speed for Hobart this time. See if we can get it up on two wheels. That was a little better. Justice Lenars is going to take a running start at it. Justice Lenars trying to get up on two wheels. And he doesn't get it. Hobart, the best so far. We're going to give him one more shot. One more shot. One more shot. One more time. See if we can get one of these guys up on two wheels. Hobart was really close. Try it one more time. One more time. Aaron Hobart. Oh, close. All right, let's see if Justice Lenars can get a better run. And he doesn't. Aaron Hobart going to be the winner of the two-wheel competition. He was up on two wheels the longest. All right, well, listen, you learn through trials and tribulations, but nonetheless, these two came out and gave it a shot, so how about giving them a round of applause? We'll give the win to Aaron Hobart because he was the longest on two wheels. Justice Lenars, I don't think he ever left all four wheels. All right, Aaron, hang on. I'm going to get a quick word with you in the car. All right, so what do you think we need to do to try and get the ramp situated that we can get this thing up on two wheels?
I have no idea.
Well, at least you gave it a shot, right?
Well, I went easy the first like 2 times, and then you guys kept making me go again. So I'm like, well, I guess we'll just go a lot faster this time. I think the 4th or 3rd one was the best one.
Yeah, the 3rd one was good. You almost had it up there, man. Good job. You're the winner, nonetheless.
All right, thank you.
Your winner, Aaron Hobart. We'll get a quick picture. Hang on, we'll get a quick pic with him. All right, we'll see what's up next. Now that we got the cleanup basically done around the racetrack. Next race lining up pit side. So our reverse race is up next. That's why we're finishing up the cleanup real quick. Reverse race up next. The reverse race, they'll be driving in reverse, in the reverse direction, clockwise around the racetrack. So reverse race up next as they're lining up pit side, finishing up the cleanup of all the oil from the ramp race. And thank you to TMK Valley Propane in Bakersville, Ohio. Visit them, tmkvalleypropane.com. 28646, County Road 97, Monday through Friday, 8 to 4. Give them a call, 234-351-4002. They service Tuscarawas, Stark, Carroll, Harrison, Coshocton, Knox, Muskingum, Wayne, Holmes, and Guernsey counties. A small business with customer satisfaction at its core. TMK Valley Propane. It's got quite a few lining up for the reverse race over there. See them getting lined up by Donnie Staley over pit side. Track cleanup just about completed in turn 4. Definitely going to look like a snowstorm out there by the time we get said and done. But nonetheless, want to make sure that this racetrack isn't too bad for these guys as they go around in reverse. It's hard enough to drive in reverse to begin with in a race car. Modified race car, I should say. Looks like cleanup is done down there in turn 4, so should be bringing the reverse race onto the speedway momentarily. Great job, infield safety team. You guys got your work cut out for you tonight. Even got race director Matthew Helms out there pushing brooms. Drew Romig down there. We appreciate you guys pitching in and helping out. Reverse race getting ready to pull onto the speedway. And we got the worm going on the front straightaway. Good job, dude. So reverse race pulling onto the speedway. The mean being Corbin Robinson, first one out there. The 956. Looks like Aaron Hobart in the 916. 0 is Daniel Herron. Looks like Neil Rowley in the 999. Andrew Smart in the 17. The 9 is going to be Gavin Roop. The 3L is Justice Lenars. And the 12CK, I believe, is Corey Fickus. Not sure. So, getting ready to go reverse racing at Midvale Speedway. Green flag in the air for the reverse race. Reverse in reverse as they go into turn 1 or turn 4. And it looks like the 9 of Gavin Roop out front. The Doctor. On the inside of the racetrack, Andrew Smart getting past. I think that's Neil Rowley coming up through the pack. I think that's Fickus on the outside in the 12CK. Justice Lenars on the bottom. And lap number 1 complete, and Rowley going to spin out into the infield. Justice Lenars in second, Fickus in third, Dan Herron fourth. I don't know where Smart went. Neil Rowley back underway. 2 laps complete. And a contact on the back straightaway between second and third. Gavin Roop, your leader right now as he crosses the line. Problems for the Mean Bean as he gets stopped in turn 4. Justice Lenars going to go through in that third spot. Second, Fickus in the 12CK. There's Rowley crossing the line. Another lap complete. 3 in for Gavin Roop. Fickus second. Justice Lenars in third, Dan Herron fourth. Ooh, problems for the 916. He's got Aaron Hobart got a messed up right rear tire. Ooh, Herron and Lenars almost come together on the front straightaway. Lenars in the grass. And Gavin Roop still your race leader. Neil Rowley trying to flip back around and go in reverse. As he does, here comes Gavin Roop. Across the line. Fickus in second. Justice Lenars, who was in the third spot, just pulled to the infield. Dan Herron in third now. 4 laps to go. Gavin Roop still out in front. Corey Fickus still right there, only a few car lengths back. Gavin Roop across the line, 3 to go. Trying to get around Neil Rowley is the 9 of Gavin Roop. Still hanging on. Here comes Fickus. White flag gonna come out for Gavin Roop. He's got to get through some traffic. Final time down the back straightaway, Gavin Roop looking to take the win in the reverse race off of turn number 4 or turn number 1. Your winner, the Dr. Gavin Roop. Finishing second, the 12 of Fickus, and in third, the 0 of Heron. Ferguson will cross the line with a not so good looking right rear, and Neil Rowley. Gavin Roop wins the reverse race. And pulling into H&M Collision Victory Lane, the reverse race winner, yeah, say that 3 times fast, the Dr. Gavin Roop. All right, just stay in it, brother. Congratulations, man. How many more events you got?
This depends. The car broken in Duro, so hopefully I'll let it cool down and hopefully it's going to go. But
Well, yeah, we need you in other events, dude. So, I mean, if you got to run this one, your neck's sore, you say.
I started getting lightheaded with my neck turning like that. I kept looking straight, trying to, because my vision started getting blurry and almost wiped out.
Well, congratulations. Good job, bud.
Thank you.
Your winner, Gavin Roop. Gavin just said he has no idea whose car that is, but he appreciates them letting him run it in the reverse race. All right. I mean, hey, whatever you got to do. The kid's good. He can drive about anything with 2 or 4 or sometimes 3 wheels. So put him in a car and he wins. All right. Let me go back up here and see what we're doing next. All right, stacker car race up next. So the first time we tried the stacker cars, there was only 1. Second time we tried it, there was 2. Now we got 5. So stacker race. Let's see who we got. The 922 is Cody Fox-Quillen and Vince Abel. The 26 is Caden Scott and Rob Scott. The third car is Nate Smart and Kyle Gruhl, or the fourth car, I should say. The 171 is Mike Martina and Matt Weedland. And I'm going to guess the car out front is Kyle Finlayson and Tyler Scott. So, the idea of this, the driver on the bottom is in control of nothing more than the gas and the brake. The driver on the top is the driver that steers. They do not talk to each other. They can't talk to each other. So they got to figure out who's going to turn and if they're going to give the gas or the brake or whatever. This is a crazy deal. So field going to get the 1 to go signal this time around. Stacker race at Midvale Speedway. The driver on the top steers only. He has no pedals. The driver on the bottom has no steering wheel. Just works the gas and the brake. So interesting. All right. So again, the car on the inside. Kyle Finlayson, Tyler Scott. 922 is Cody Fox-Quillen, Vince Abel. I have no idea what Mike Martina and Matt Weedland are doing. So we'll wait on him. I think he thought they were getting the green, and they weren't. So we'll get him lined back up. All right, now we got him going. Now we'll go white flag here. And try this again. Stacker car race at Midvale Speedway, the first one that we've done. So again, Kyle Finlayson, Tyler Scott on the front row, along with the 922 of Cody Fox-Quillen and Vince Abel. Row 2 is Nate Smart and Kyle Gruhl, and Caden Scott and Rob Scott in the 26, and out back in the 171 is Mike Martina and Matt Weedland. 10-lap stacker car race. First one at Midvale Speedway, hoping to continue to grow this throughout the Nights of Destruction. Green flag is in the air. Just remember, that guy on top is the one steering, the guy on the bottom, the gas and the brake. Not an easy thing to do. Out front is Finlayson and Tyler Scott. On the outside, trying 3 wide, Caden Scott, Rob Scott thought about it. Here comes Weedland and Martina up to the second spot in the 171. Nate Smart, Kyle Gruhl trying to battle back on the bottom. Race leader Kyle Finlayson and Tyler Scott. Pass for the race lead. Matt Weedland, Mike Martina on the outside. Caden Scott, Rob Scott trying to take that third spot away from Smart and Gruhl. Good battle up front for the race lead. Mike Martina, Matt Weedland up front in the 171. Kyle Finlayson, Tyler Scott in second. 7 laps complete, 3 to go. Weedland and Martina up front. Finlayson and Tyler Scott in second. Rob Scott, Caden Scott in third. Nate Smart, Kyle Gruel fourth. Cody Fox, Quill, and Vince Abel in fifth. White flag in the air for Mike Martina and Matt Weedland. Problems for Rob Scott and Caden Scott. Move Smart and Gruel up to third. Off of turn number 4, your first stacker race winner, Mike Martina and Matt Weedland. Finishing second, Kyle Finlayson and Tyler Scott. Nate Smart, Kyle Gruel gonna finish third. And Cody Fox, Quill, and Vince Abel in fourth. How about that? What do you guys think of the stacker car race? Interesting, right? Hopefully we'll get some more people to build these for next year. Good job. Oh boy. That's interesting. Trying to hold a flag on top of another car while the guy on the bottom's got control of the gas and the brake. Yeah. I don't know. You think they got a couple screws loose? I do. You're putting your life in somebody's hands, that's for sure. All right, Mike Martina, Matt Weedland. Your stacker car winners. Give them a round of applause. All right, Matt. What do you think about not having any control to steer this thing? All you got is the gas and the brake.
It's definitely different, but I put a lot of trust in Mike. He's my right-hand man, usually my pit guy, so we knew what he was doing.
I'll tell you what, this thing looked like a lot of fun. Tell these people, build one, get down here next year, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's cheap. You got to get a stripped-out car for the top and a nice big car for the bottom. You'll be golden.
Congratulations, buddy.
Thank you.
Your winners, Weedland and Martina. I don't know. I still think you got to have a couple screws loose to do that. It's just, you know, it is what it is. All right, I'm staying down here. I'm tired of running up back and forth. So Gary's going to have to be up there by himself with Miles, and we know how that's going to go. Hopefully Miles doesn't beat him up. But, Jonathan, you're going to tell me what's coming up next, so we'll figure it out. Chain race up next. Chain race. Got to give these guys just a little bit of time to get out of one car and get into another. scheduled, we have 2, 4, we got 6 pairs of chain racers. The way this works, the front car has all the drive, all the power. The guy in the back basically can just steer. He has no power, he can't push. And the whole idea is these two have to stay tied together the whole time. And you probably want to keep the chain as taut as you can, as tight as you can, kind of work in tandem. But the guy in the back, basically his car shut off and just steers. He can work the brake, obviously, but no gas. All right. Nate Smart, Brady Cart. Actually, it's, yeah, what do we got? Hold on. It's Andrew Smart and Dan Herron. So the 17 of Andrew Smart, the 0 of Dan Herron. The 68 of Corbin Robinson, and I think that's supposed to be Josh Robinson behind him. There's Gavin Roop and Eric Johnson. Justice Lenars and the other 9. I don't know. Oh boy. Yeah, you see how hard this thing is to get going? All right, so Gavin Roop's going to be in the 1-9 with the 47 of Eric Johnson. The 17 is Andrew Smart with Dan Herron. They're out front. The 3L of Justice Lenars, I have no idea who he's pulling in that other car. And you got Corbin Robinson in the 68, and I have no idea who he's pulling in the other one. So again, the guys in the front with all the power, the guys in the back with no power, just steering and brake. And the idea is to keep that chain as taut as possible, because when that car in back starts to get squirrely, the front ones don't do too well. All right, I think this is Neil Rowley and Harvey Smart. It was supposed to be Harvey Smart. We know it's Neil Rowley in the red 999.
I think that's Brady with the 3L car.
All right, whatever you say. I don't know, we'll figure it out. Yeah, it might be Brady in the 3L. Actually, that's Finlayson in the 15, so. All right, we'll figure this out. They're getting ready to go green this time around for the chain race. It looks like Corbin Robinson might already be pulling off, and he is. So we'll get the 15 of Finlayson up there. So Andrew Smart, Dan Herron on the inside. Gavin Roop, Eric Johnson on the outside. I don't know who the other two are, but we'll find out later. Green flags in the air, chain race underway. Good side-by-side battle into turn number 3. Smart, Roop, side-by-side with their chain partners in back, doing a good job. And a nice surge out of the 17 of Smart and the 0 of Herron. Trying to keep that chain nice and tight. Don't get squirrely. Nine of Gavin Root looks like he's going to have to pull off. That thing just not doing what he wants with Eric Johnson as they pull pit side. Andrew Smart, Dan Herron. Uh-oh, Herron a little sideways. Gary thinks that's Brady Carton, a 3L.
No, that's just.
What'd you say?
That's Justice.
Okay, it is Justice. All right.
Then that's the Destiny Moore car he's towing.
All right, 5 laps in, 5 to go. Andrew Smart, Dan Herron up front. Justice Lenars in the 3L, going to try and get that 0 a little squirrely. Kyle Finlayson trying to make up ground in that 15. I don't think you guys know how hard this is. These guys are doing a whale of a job on not getting squirrely and getting away from each other, because as soon as that happens, it starts to get all crazy. And it might now with Justice Lenars to the inside of Dan Herron. Andrew Smart doing a good job out front. Here we go. Now they start to get separated a little bit. Finlayson on the outside of Justice Lenars. White flag coming out this time. Side by side for second. Behind Dan Herron and Andrew Smart. 1 lap to go in the chain race. These guys are doing a whale of a job. This race was a mess back in August. And hanging on together is Andrew Smart and Dan Herron, your winners. You definitely got to be a little more coordinated to do something like that. A lot of teamwork and knowing what the guy behind you is doing. Because if he gets squirrely, you're in big trouble. All right. Kyle Finlayson going to go through. Good job, guys. All right. Andrew Smart, Dan Herron. Gonna take their lap. So here's your winner, Andrew Smart and Dan Herron. All right, Andrew, sounds like you got a break hanging up there. Dude, I don't think people realize how hard this is to do, especially the guy behind. All you got to do is keep this thing straight.
Yeah, I mean, Dan did a great job. I barely felt us even tugging on each other. It was good.
And the last race we had in these things back in August, it was a mess.
Yeah, it was. Nate was in the infield spinning up dust and everything else.
All right, you got to go get ready for tractor soccer or infield tractor soccer. You ready for that?
Oh, yeah, we're ready.
All right, go get this thing fixed up. All right, infield tractor soccer up next. Nate Smart, Dan Herron, your chain race winners. Andrew, Nate, they're all the same people. It's Andrew Smart.
Hey, Chris, Nate races on Saturday. Andrew hot laps on Friday.
Good point. Good point. All right, give a round of applause. Andrew Smart, Dan Herron, your chain race winners. All right, so Power Wheels Derby will be up after the infield tractor tire soccer. I think we at least got 2 teams, infield tractor tire soccer. Okay, so again, Power Wheel Derby for the kids and Trick or Treat is up next. The Power Wheel Derby first, then the Trick or Treat. So if you got Power Wheels Derby, cars, big wheels, make sure you come down, get those ready to go. And then after intermission, we got our burnout contest, rollover contest, flagpole race, some other stuff going on. But first, infield tractor tire soccer. So they're getting the field situated over there. We'll see who's going to compete in the infield tractor tire soccer. Name of the game is you're working in pairs of 2, and you need to get, we start with the Uke tire at the start-finish line, kind of towards the infield. And the goal is to see who can get the tractor tire to turn 1 or to turn 4 first. And it usually turns out pretty good. I've seen a couple of videos on this. So we'll see what happens. Power Wheel Derby, Trick or Treat for the kids coming up. And then we'll finish things up with our flagpole race, burnout contest, rollover contest, some other stuff going on. Second half of the show here on the Night of Destruction, brought to you by TMK Valley Propane at Midvale Speedway. 72nd year, getting ready to wrap up. Again, tickets on sale for the championship banquet at Ricardo's in New Philadelphia. And I think it's the 16th of November, if I'm remembering right. So championship banquet. Always a good time. So we get to celebrate our champions. We've got a 10-time champion. The first time it's ever been done. Somebody to win double-digit championships at Midvale Speedway, Kevin McClintock. 5-time modified champion. 3-time sports stock champion. 2-time Detroit Iron champion. 10 championships for Kevin McClintock. Nobody's ever done that. Bob Page won the late model and street stock championship, came just a couple of points away from being the first ever person to win the top 3 divisions at Midvale Speedway. just a couple of points behind McClintock in the modified, so definitely interesting. Kyler Gruhl, your champion in the Crown Vics. Jeffrey Elkins, the Bandolero champion. The Sizzler Blaze Bacon, our compact champion. Jason Shaw and Brady McLean were a team for winning the mini truck championship this year.
Daniel McCraw to the video tower. Daniel McCraw.
All right, so we'll get them situated here. All right, so Andrew Smart, Dan Herron going to be one team, waiting on our other team to get out here. All right, guess what? How many beer drinkers do I got out here? That's not enough. How many beer drinkers we got? Guess what? Beers right now at the beverage barn, $2. You better go down there and get you a sale on beer. $2 beers right now at the beverage barn. I don't see a lot of people making their way up. Hey, Dan says he wants 2 beers. If somebody, he got $4 if somebody wants to hook him up. All right, still waiting on our other participants. Let's go over there. This works best in teams of 2. We'll see what happens. If we don't get anybody else over there, then we'll have Heron and Smart match off together. Or against each other, I should say. All right, so here we got a couple more over there. So let's go over there, pit side. Come on, fans, tell them, let's go. There you go. I like it. Let's get rowdy in this place. Got to tell you, it is a pretty nice night to be out at a racetrack. Not going to have too many more nights like this. You can go home tonight after the night of destruction, have yourself a little fire, have a couple beverages. Should be good. Get you a couple $2 beverages down there at the beverage barn. We got our drone flying around up there. What's going on? Giving me a little wave. I like it. So infield tractor tire soccer, as soon as we can get our participants, our other team out here. All right, I see one guy moving down there. Come on, let's go. So again, Power Wheel Derby and Trick or Treat up next. Still got our burnout competition, spectator drags, all that good stuff coming up. All right, here we go. Looks like our other team. All right, you guys ready for some infield tractor tire soccer? I don't know how this is going to go, but we'll find out. Should be pretty interesting. Let's count them down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! All right. Well, they're going to have to use a little more strategy about this. They're just pushing Andrew Smart, trying to push Heron right out of the road. Heron's got the puck. Trying to take it away is the 916. Oh, Heron lost it. The 916 going to back up, try and get it. Oh, thought we was going to have a breakaway. Andrew Smart said not so fast. A lot of crunching going on. All right, the 916 trying to pick it up. Now it's a stalemate again. There we go. A little crunching going on. The 916's got it if he wants to run with it. And they're crunching that tire. Dan Heron's trying to position himself to take the puck away. We'll see what Smart does. Now we're at a stalemate. Oh, Heron's going to try and push Smart. And that's not going to work. All right. All right, stop. Hold up. All right, I got to weed through here. All right, Smart, back up a little bit. Back up. You guys back up. Back up. You're at a stalemate. Back up a little bit more. Smart, back. All right, you guys ready? All right, go. Oh, Andrew Smart's got it. Maybe. Nope. Oh, he's taking it. There he goes. Andrew Smart's got it. Up against the wall. Is he going to be able to get it? Nope. Doesn't get it free. Trying to spin in. Good job using the rear bumper to take it away. Uh-oh, look at this. Using the rear and he lost it. Oh, here comes the teammate. See how that works? The teammate trying to take it away. And all the way down, there's your winners. How about that? There we go. There you go. Good job. Good job. All right, you guys made a mess down here, but congratulations, you won.
Yeah, that's cool.
I think more teams would be a little more interesting. Maybe we can get some more teams the next time we do this.
Fun, it's just people don't want to tell us stuff like that.
Right, no, I get it. I get it. No worries. Dan Herring going to go back. All right. Pretty far. Pretty far. Come here. All right, who's driving this one? What's your name, man?
Justin Courtney!
Oh, it is. What's up, J-Dog? Man, good job. You got the win, man. Congratulations.
Let's go!
All right, Justin Courtney getting the win. Let's get the picture. Good job, guys. All right, hang on. We got to get Justin a... All right. Good job, guys. All right, Power Wheel Derby after we get a little bit of this stuff cleaned up here. Aaron Hobart in the 916, Justin Courtney in the 9. Give them a round of applause, the Tractor Tire Soccer winners. Now, next spring, they got to put a little bit bigger bumpers on them things. It'll give them time to use strategy. What'd you guys think? I mean, more cars would have been better, right? What'd you guys think of infield Tractor Tire Soccer, all right? Okay. We'll try and get some more cars, maybe bigger bumpers. We get more teams, a little, yeah. More carnage, I agree. All right. We'll see if we get this cleaned up a little bit. Power Wheel Derbies. If we got any Power Wheel Derbies, bring them down. Now is the time. If you've got a Power Wheel Derby machine, it's time to bring them down. And we've got Trick or Treat after our Power Wheel Derby. All right, going to bring some Power Wheel Derbies over here. We're going to do this on this side so they don't get too into the fluids down here. All right, going to have our Power Wheel Derbies come out here and give them a few minutes to get going, get them lined up. Couple down towards the infield, couple towards the wall. Give the kids a chance to do the Power Wheel Derby. We had a bunch of these things back in August. Looks like a little smaller field tonight, but that's all right. Then we'll do our Trick or Treat. All right, what's your name, buddy?
Josh.
All right, Josh going to be in the 25. What's your name, bud? What's your name?
Colton.
Colton. All right, Josh and Colton. And what's your name?
Kelly.
And Cody Jr. All right. Let's, you want to start him on the inside? We'll have a couple on the inside down here. All right, and who's going to be running the tank? Come here. What's your name, sweetie? Azalea. All right. All right, so it looks like we got our Power Wheels Derby out here. Going to have our trick or treat coming up next. We'll keep everybody on this side. A little smaller field of Power Wheel Derbies here tonight, but that's all right. We'll give the kids a few minutes to crack them up a little bit before we get to our trick or treat. Queen of Hearts jackpot is over $4,000 now. $4,270 is where the Queen of Hearts sits right now. We will draw that right after our trick or treat. So make sure you get down there and get your Queen of Hearts tickets. All right. We got our Power Wheels Derby contestants strapped in and ready to go. Oh, we got a tandem working over here. Nice. Sister and sister going at it. We'll get them strapped down in. All right. You guys ready? You guys ready? You guys ready? You ready? All right. 5 minutes on the clock. Watch Jonathan. Count them down. Green. Go get them. All right, the kids getting some good licks in down here as we get a little bit of the cleanup done on the front straightaway, as we will have our trick or treat coming up next. So anybody over there pit side who's got their candy and everything ready to go, make sure you come down and get ready. In about 4.5 minutes, we'll do our trick or treat. Going to have a in-track change with the battery. Going to check the battery over there. It's all right. Ooh, spinning around there. Going to hit. Ooh. Trying to get that battery fixed down there. And he's got it. Oh, nope. Just about the halfway point of our Power Wheels Derby for the youngsters. Gives them a chance to get out on the racetrack and do something fun. They do this at a lot of fairs and everything else. Like I said, last time we had, I bet you we had 12 or 14, maybe close to 20 of these things back in August. Yeah, at least, right? All right, cheer on these kids. Come on, if you're up there. There you go. That's what I want to hear. If you guys want candy, you got to cheer. So our track or treat getting ready to take place at Midvale Speedway. All brought to you by TMK Valley Propane. Now be a good time to call your propane supplier too, right? As we get ready for winter time. I know Thad and Scott and everybody filled up my propane tanks for my grill a couple of times. Big hit there. All right, getting down close to about a minute to go before our trick or treat. And then we get back into some more destruction to finish up the 2024 season at Midvale Speedway. Oh, there we go. Good hit by Cody Jr. The sisters are in that tank right there. Oh, they're getting a beat on Cody Jr. Oh, Cody avoided them. Uh-oh. Oh. All right, 1 minute left. 1 minute. 1 minute for our Power Wheels Derby. Thirty seconds. 30 seconds. Let's get some good ones in. Final 30 seconds. All right, let's count them down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Checkered flag. How about giving the kids a big round of applause for our Power Wheels Derby here at Midvale Speedway? All right, going to bring out our trick-or-treat people over there pit side. And everybody can line up here at the front straightaway and get ready for some trick-or-treat. All right, over there pit side, if you are participating in the track or treat, let's go. All right, now the goal is, everybody, stay out of this mess right here. All right? So please don't walk in the white stuff. Mom and Dad will not be happy with you, I promise you. All right. I don't know if we got anybody else coming out or not. It looks like we got a few more vehicles coming out, so give me a second here. A few more vehicles coming out. Come on, guys, let's go. All right, looks like we got a couple more coming out. Couple more coming out. All right, about 10 or 15 minutes to do some track or treating. So come on down, take your time. Please stay out of the white stuff. Stay out of the white stuff. You got plenty of time, so we'll get everybody out here and get some candy. Now take your time. Plenty of time. We got trick-or-treaters down towards turn 1. We got trick-or-treaters down towards turn 4. We got plenty of them, so come on down. Take your time. So once again, we got plenty of time. We'll get everybody down here. Please stay out of the white stuff. Do not go by the start-finish line. Either go towards turn 1 or towards turn 4. Please do not walk through this white stuff. Still got plenty of time. Take your time. We'll get everybody down here, get some trick-or-treating done before we get to the second half of our Fall Night of Destruction at Midvale Speedway. Still got the good stuff to come. All the pyrotechnics yet to come in the second half. Yes, I said pyrotechnics. There'll be plenty of it, so make sure you stay tuned. I know. Yeah, come here. Get over here. I'm sure you two are going to be involved in this one way or another, right?
Yeah. Wait, and what?
Involved in the pyrotechnics.
Oh, yeah, a little bit.
Okay, well, a little bit. I like that. You guys are nutsy. I'm sure you're going to be involved. All right, just about got everybody down here. A few more minutes of trick-or-treating to go. So a few more minutes of trick-or-treating to go, and then we'll get to our second half where we got all the pyrotechnics and all that good stuff to come in the second half of our Night of Destruction. So once we get the trick or treat done, we will draw our Queen of Hearts. Queen of Hearts over $4,300. $4,300 for Queen of Hearts. Just a couple more minutes, Once you get your trick or treat done, make sure you head back up to your seats so we can get ready to go for the second half of our Night of Destruction. All right, let's wrap up our trick or treat. Start making your way back to your seats. We've still got our second half of the Night of Destruction. Thank you, Mr. Brady Cart. Let me eat this Kit Kat right now. Thank you to everybody that came down and decided to participate in the track or treat. We appreciate it.
You have a Sharpie?
No, you're not fucking signing my forehead. All right, once again, let's wrap it up. Let's make sure we get up to our seats so we can get ready to go with our second half. We can also do our Queen of Hearts drawing and get ready to go for the second half. We got a lot of pyrotechnics down here in the infield that's ready to be shot off. So you guys want to see some pyro, don't you? You want to win some money, don't you? All right. Well, we got to get you guys back up in your seats so we can get ready to go. All right, just about getting wrapped up. Once again, last call. Make your way up to your seats, please. Thank you to everybody for coming down and participating and handing out candy. We appreciate it. It's about time to get back to some destruction and some pyro and all the good stuff that you guys want to see here at Midvale Speedway. So flagpole race is going to be next. We're going to do our Queen of Hearts here in 1 minute. All right, you guys ready for the second half of the fall Night of Destruction? I can't hear you. Are you ready for the second half of the Night of Destruction? All right. All right, let's do our Queen of Hearts. Shake them up, shake them up, shake them up.
So how the Queen of Hearts is, we have the jackpot, and then out of the jackpot itself, the winnings would be 90% of that. So the current jackpot right now is at $4,340. So the 90% of that, the take home for the person would be $3,906. So the way it works is we will pull the ticket out, and then from that it has the number, and then we will peel the card that has that number on it, and then we'll see if the Queen of Hearts was revealed or not. So we'll go with pulling a card. So we'll pick somebody from the front. Actually,
I'll have you do the cut. Last time I messed it up and got into the board.
all right. So we have, the name is Chris Roop. And this person has pulled card number 33. So go ahead and start cutting 33 out. You can do all the talking.
All right, so card number 33 being cut out right now. Chris Roop is on the hook. If it's the Queen of Hearts, you're going to get a nice payday here at Midvale Speedway. If it's not the Queen of Hearts, then we will go to the first event of 2025. Each week we dump out and restart. Keep the pot there. All right. So, Dan, you take the card. Now, my question is it red or black?
It is red.
It is a red card. All right. How many of you guys think it's a face card? No? You guys think it's a number? All right. Is it a face card?
No.
It is not a face card. Well, what do we got?
It is the 10 of hearts.
It is the 10 of hearts. I know I probably should have asked, is it a diamond or a heart? But and that's your job. You're supposed to tell me no.
Hey, this is my first time doing this. Usually the other gentleman's here, and it's his ball game. So.
All right. Nonetheless, Chris Roop does not win $3,900 and whatever dollars it was. What was it? 39 or 20, yeah, 3906. So that money is going to carry over to the first event of 2025. So stay tuned on the Queen of Hearts and flagpole race lining up pit side right now. So flagpole race getting lined up. We got our track ready to go. So if you guys remember from August, if you were here, or if you were with us back in April, or maybe last October, the goal of the flagpole race After they complete the first lap, they have to go around the uke tire or the flagpole on the front straightaway, and they have to go around the flagpole or the uke tire on the back straightaway. So they have to go around it each lap. 10-lap race, flagpole race. Hopefully we have a lot of our competitors still left to do this. Looks like we've got quite a few over there. The more cars in this one, the better. And it becomes utter chaos when they're trying to go around the flagpoles and come back out onto the speedway. So lining up over there, just about ready to go for our flagpole race to kick off the second half. Still got our burnout competition and plenty of other stuff going on. Skid plate race as well. Thank you again for everybody for coming down and doing the track or treat. Thank you to the kids that participated in the Power Wheel Derby. Thank you to everybody over pit side and on the grandstand side that took part in giving out candy to the kids. The first trick or treat of the year. Plenty left to go this month around your towns. So make sure you're careful and safe doing that. Make sure your parents check those candies before you give them out to the kids. Know where you're trick-or-treating and all that good stuff. There's still some crazies out there. Yes, thank you to Kim and Randy Smart for putting on tonight's TMK Valley Propane Fall Night of Destruction. Thank you to our infield safety team, all of our officials, all of our ticket takers, concession stand workers, volunteers, and everything else. So we will get them lined up. Flagpole race getting ready to go. So, kicking things off. So Aaron Hobart in the 916, Gavin Roop in the 9. Oh no, is that Justin Courtney? Who is it? I can't hear you. Somebody's in the 9. If you win, we'll figure it out. Kyle Finlayson in the 15. I think that's Neil Rowley in the 999. The 0 is Dan Herron. The 17 is Andrew Smart. I think Don Weedland back there in the 71. As we try to get these guys situated. What are we doing here? All right, who else we got? The 3L, Justice Lenars. There's Weedland in the 71. The 23 is Brian Lewis. And maybe we got a creeper. I believe that's Tyler Mazzolini. In the 37M. Tyler Mazzolini trying to catch up to the field. That thing is just creeping along. All right, we'll see if we get the one to go signal this time. Will we get it? We will get it. One to go. At the line. After the first lap, the flagpole begins. Tyler Mazzolini, slow on the back straightaway. Flagpole race getting ready to go green off of turn number 4. Aaron Hobart, your leader. Actually, we're not going to go green. So caution out. All right. I think we're trying to double them up, is what we're trying to do. All right, now we're good. Now we'll get the white. All right, now we'll get the field bunched up. Now we'll go green. I don't know who's in the 9. So getting ready to go green, flag racing. After the first lap, they got to go through the flagpole. Kyle Finlayson going to have the lead. Oh my goodness, Heron all sideways. It's after the first lap, fellas. Keep it rolling. After the first lap, they got to go around. And I think Dan Heron thought he had to do it on the opening lap. You don't. All right, here we go. Flagpole time. Finlayson first into the flagpole. Here we go around the first flagpole. This is where it gets interesting. Trying to get back up onto the racetrack. And here we got some more coming in. First time around the flagpole. Now on the back straightaway, leaders around the flagpole. And Finlayson gets dumped. I think that's Rowley. Smart trying to get out. He makes contact with Weedland. There is contact with Hobart. Somebody just blew by the, actually no, he went around. Rowley went around it. All right, here we go. Going to hit the one in the front straightaway. Neil Rowley, your race leader. And around the flagpole we go. And will we get back in? Rowley gets into Lewis. Smart gets through. Oh, boy. Hobart spins out. Heron around. Hobart's got to go around the flagpole. We still got our figure 8 race left tonight. Oh, Andrew Smart with no hood, the hood up on his 17. Looks like he's going to be out. Dan Heron sliding through. Goodness gracious, Neil Rowley continues to lead. Rowley down into the infield. Around the tractor tire. Kyle Finlayson gets through. Dan Heron using the e-brake around the tractor tire to get around Justice Lenars. Rowley kind of in a good spot right now out front. Is Finlayson getting blocked up by everybody else? Neil Rowley gets a nice little lead as Heron takes out the tractor tire. Well, now that's going to get interesting because now they got to go a little farther down into the tractor tire on the back straightaway. They just made it harder on themselves, that's all. Neil Rowley, your race leader. Around the flagpole in the back straightaway, halfway home. Six in, 6 to go. Neil Rowley, Kyle Finlayson, the number 9. We'll be halfway this time. He had the number wrong, all good. Now we got 6 laps in and 6 to go. 6 in, 6 to go for Neil Rowley. Kyle Finlayson still in the second spot. Got to make up some time. Is he going to do it? Nope. Rowley gets through. Hobart's a lap down. The 9 car is in third along with Weedland and Lewis. Yeah, Neil Rowley completes another lap. He keeps a good lead. He's able to get around the Uke tires before everybody else comes through. He times it up perfectly, and Finlayson can't get around him or make up any time.
Yeah, he has like a 6-second lead on Kyle.
Thank you, Gary. Finlayson gets blocked up in traffic again. Rowley going to complete another lap. 8 laps complete, 4 to go. I don't think Hobart's right rear is going to last. We'll see. That thing, he's got a donut on there anyway, and it's not doing too good. Neil Rowley doing a masterful job up front. Finlayson starting to cut into the lead a little bit, but he needs somebody to get mixing it up with Rowley. Through the back straightaway flagpole, your 2 leaders. Neil Rowley through turn 3. 2 laps to go. 2 to go for Neil Rowley. Don Weedland up into that 3rd spot. Justice is giving it a whirl in there anyway. White flag for Neil Rowley in the flagpole race. Weedland trying to take over the 2nd spot from Finlayson. Good battle for 2nd. Weedland to the inside of Finlayson for 2nd. Rowley through his final obstacle. And clean and through. Here comes Neil Rowley. Checkered flag for the 999. Neil Rowley, your flagpole race winner. Weedland will finish 2nd. I don't know if it's Matt or Don. I'm going to guess it's Don. And Kyle Finlayson will finish 3rd. The number 9 or the number 12 or whatever number that car is. And whoever's driving it finishes in the 4th spot. Brian Lewis in 5th. All right, what do you guys think? You like the flagpole race? Yeah, that's always a good one. Neil Rowley going to take his victory lap. And pulling in to H&M Collision Victory Lane on TMK Valley Propane Night, your flagpole race winner, Neil Rowley. Dude, congratulations. That was a masterful job of making sure you just kept that little bit of gap to Kyle that you could get back out on the racetrack after you got around that flagpole.
Yeah, I don't want to tear up the car. We got a lot of vents left.
Yeah, you got a lot of vents left, and look, that was just a great job, man. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Your winner, Neil Rowley. All right, so Mid-Vid Racing Videos has teamed up with Mike Lawver, the drone guy, for some aerial footage on Randy Vision. So make sure you check that out. Thank you to Craig Mishler and the drone guy for teaming up. That should be pretty cool. Get a little bit of drone view up there on Randy Vision. And it will be on the DVD as well. Absolutely, Larry. Thank you for reminding everybody on that one. Okay, so next up is the flip-flop race. So how that's going to work is the first lap, they're going to go forward. Once they cross the start-finish line, they have to flip around and make a lap backwards before they get to turn one. So the second lap will be backwards. Then they have to flip back around, do a lap forward. After 10 laps, that was our flip-flop race. So getting the flip-flop lined up over there. They're lining up pit side. So flip-flop race coming up. Then I think we're doing the long jump / rollover. Then I think we're doing the burnout after that. So if you're over here and you're getting ready to do the burnout competition, that will be in, I would say you probably need to go get your vehicle after this event and head over there to the pit gate. Burnout at the end of the night. Okay. Burnout at the end of the night. Now I'm hearing. All right. We'll figure this all out. All right. Flip-flop race. And apparently we have a stacker that's going to do the flip-flop race. Which is Mike Martina and Vince Abel going to do it. In the 922. So Martina and Abel in the 922. The 12CK, I believe, is Corey Fickus. And is that Rolly? I think it's Rolly in the 999. So flip-flop racing, I don't know how the heck a stacker car is going to do this. But we'll find out. Phil going to get the one-to-go signal. This might be interesting. Oh, we got a couple more coming out, maybe. Looks like Brian Lewis in the 23 going to join the flip race. All right, Phil going to get the green this time around. First lap forward, second lap backwards, 6-lap flip-flop race. Away we go. I don't know about this stacker doing this. It'll be crazy. Lewis giving a little tap to Fickus there. All right, here comes Neil Rowley. Now, once they cross the line, they got to get backwards. All right, here we go. Got to flip around, go backwards. Oh, they're just pulling right in. All right, it's a good way to get flipped around. Oh, backwards like in reverse. There you go. There you go. There we go. And the stacker's having its issues getting into reverse. Neil Rowley spins out in turn 4. That's going to allow Fickus to maybe get around. No. Yes. He does. Fickus gets around. Now he's going to flip back and go forward. There you go. Now we go forward. Neil Rowley going to come across the line and he'll flip around. And right back to forward. Sean Snyder in the 12. Sean Snyder in the 12. All right. Sean Snyder, thank you for that. Now he's got to flip around and go backwards. Sean Snyder in the 12. Neil Rowley. And Brian Lewis trying to get back around in the reverse way. He stalled it out. Snyder stalls. Rowley hits the wall on the back straightaway. That's nothing new for him. He's used to doing that in his late model, and now he spins. Another thing he's used to doing. That's all right, though. Snyder going to flip back around, go forward. Couple more laps to go. Rowley flips that thing around good. I give him credit for that. I can pick on him too. He's my buddy. I got it. All right, Lewis going to flip around. There you go. That's how it's done. That's how it's done. All right, final time in reverse for Snyder. Rowley going to flip it around. He's got to go one more lap in reverse. Who's going to get there? You're going to have to finish it in reverse. Lewis going to flip it around, maybe. Snyder creeping through 3 and 4. Will he be able to get here before Rowley? Your winner, Sean Snyder. I think if we had had about 10 or 12 of these things, that would have been fun. Neil Rowley will finish second. I don't know if he knows he won yet or not. And Brian Lewis going to come across and win. Or finish third, I mean. Sorry. All right, you want to take a victory lap or are you good? You're good. Sean, congratulations, man. Great job. Was that fun?
Absolutely.
So I think about 10 or 12 cars out there, that would have been wild.
That would have been really difficult, yeah.
So you having fun tonight?
Absolutely. Best night of the year.
That's all that matters, right?
Yes.
Congrats, man. Sean Steiner, your winner of the flip-flop race. And we got the view on the drone. Hang on, Sean. Hang on one more, Sean. Gotcha, buddy. Good job. Once again, thank you to the drone guy. Pretty cool view up there. All tapped into Mid-Vid Racing videos. The drone making some laps around Midvale Speedway. I don't know if you guys were here during the Labor Day show, but during practice, the drone guy had that drone running right with the race cars during practice, making laps above them. It was pretty sweet. Yeah, well, it was awesome. That drone can absolutely rip. I'm telling you, that thing is fast. And the drone guy does a good job of controlling it, too. I got to give him a lot of credit. Mike does a great job. All right, so we got some Uke tires or some tractor tires down there. What are we doing here? All right, so long jump and the rollover competition. Those are the two that are up next. I'm going to guess that there's going to be some pyro involved in that. Who doesn't like a little pyro? Yeah. Oh, and we got semi-trucks too. Okay. All right. Okay. Man, the drone guy checking out the grandstands down there. Pretty cool looking view. Pretty awesome view over there on Randy Vision in turn number 2. Again, want to thank everybody for coming out, hanging out with us on this final event of 2024. Again, thank you to TMK Valley Propane in Bakersville. Make sure you check out tmkvalleypropane.com. Serving a lot of counties in our area, so make sure you call them for all your propane needs. Customer service at their core. So see what's going on with our long jumpers and our rollovers. I think the long jumpers did that in the jump race, man. That was wild earlier tonight. Oh, here comes a little semi. What we're going to do here. All right, so I don't know what we're going to do with this semi, but sure Rob Scott probably has something to do with it.
Legit now with the headset.
All right, here comes the semi. We'll see who's in it. And also coming out is Brendan Stack in the 24. Oh, it's a chain. They're tagged together. All right, I have no idea what's going on. Oh, wait, what do we got going on here? It just dumped him. All right. What do we got going on? Uh-oh. We got something going on. Stack's out of his car. We've got a semi out here. I don't know what's going on, folks. Semi's out of control. Uh-oh. Are we going to destroy a car? Is that what we're doing right now? Are we destroying a car? I think we are. Ooh. I don't know about playing chicken with a semi, but hey, whatever. To each their own. I mean, whatever. Rubbin's racing, right? Ooh. All right, there goes the front end of that thing. All right, that scared the crap out of me. Wasn't expecting that one. Hey, all right. I don't know, that one got me. I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't expecting. I may have jumped about 3 or 4 feet in the air. Might have dribbled a little bit too. I don't know. Uh-oh, I think he's going to destroy 2 cars now. I'm waiting for the pyro. Uh-oh, here we go. Hitting another one. Ooh. All right. I mean, he was in the burnout contest last year, so hey, give a round of applause. I don't know who's in it. I don't know if it's Rob, if it's Aaron Gravius. I don't know who's in it, but somebody's in it, and he just destroyed some stuff. So, is it Rob? I can tell you that's not Rob. And he is on fire a little bit down there. That's all right. All right, how about giving our semi-driver a round of applause and our other 2 guys, give them a round of applause. Tearing some stuff up. There you go. Okay, so it was Aaron Gravius in the semi. So good job, Aaron. That was fun. I don't know who was in the cars. One was Brendan Stack, but I don't know who the other one was. All right, give him a round of applause, Aaron Gravius in the semi-truck. All right, I don't know what we're doing now. I think long jump competition's coming up. Rollover contest. Still got our burnout competition coming up. Figure 8 race. We still got a few things to do here before we wrap up.
Hey, Mike, did you see everybody waving?
So we'll get our, I don't know, pit maneuver car. I don't know what we want to call that thing. We'll get it towed pit side. Performance Towing going to take care of that. The skid steer took care of the other car. And then we'll see what's going on with our long jump and rollover competition. We got the drone guy back at it up there, high in the sky above Midvale Speedway. You can wave at him if you see yourself on the Randy Vision in turn 2. The drone over there in turn number 3 on the pit side. Make sure you wave at him. You're on Randy Vision right now. Sweeping over on top of the golf carts over there. Different feature for Mid-Vid racing videos. Make sure you go up there. It's still got that grab bag available. You get a free DVD. If you reach your hand in there, a couple left to go grab. If you sign up for tonight's DVD of all the action for the fall night of destruction. I don't know. I thought that thing was a pretty fast little SUV right there. Probably could have ran it in a couple other events tonight. And he just decided to let it get destroyed by a semi. So, hey, I don't know. Take it to the crusher now. He's driving it home? I doubt that. Hey, I've seen a spectator drag car in about that bad a shape around Midvale Speedway a couple times. Yeah, that Civic was bad. You remember when the truck flipped over on the front straightaway? That was a good one. That guy lost a few beers in the process, too. All right, so what do we got going? Should be our long jump, I believe. All right, so let's see what's going on. Who we got? I don't know if that's Rob or not. It better be, she says. I don't know. We'll see. I think it's the long jump competition. It is. All right. So it is the long jump. And signed up for the long jump, I've got several. Rob Scott is one of them. So I don't know. Let's see what happens.
Okay. I don't think that's Rob.
Got to be honest, I don't think that's Rob. But nonetheless, let's see what happens. Long jump competition. First competitor. And away we go. Oh, that was a pretty good one. Yeah. And you can see right where he landed. So somebody's got to beat it. That might be the last jump that Bronco makes. I don't know. I think that was actually OJ's Bronco. They just painted it. I know, we can't say that. Oh, it's an excursion. Oh, whatever. Bronco excursion, whatever. It's a Ford. I got that right. Okay. Bronco excursion, whatever. I'm trying to make an OJ joke, people. Come on. I know he's passed away, but we can still pick on him. All right. Yeah, God rest his soul, but we can still pick on him. He did wrong. We pick on him. All right. I have no idea who that is either. It's in Neil Rowley's car, but it didn't look like Neil Rowley. Is Neil Rowley signed up? He is. So we'll say it's Neil Rowley. Long jump, Neil Rowley. Not going to make the attempt this time. What is he doing? I don't think that's Neil. I think that's Corbin Robinson. Oh, is in the expedition. Okay. This is Harvey. Okay. Harvey Wallbanger. Also known as Harvey Smart. All right, so Neil Rowley was in the Bronco. All right, Harvey Wallbanger, let's do it. He's dragging mufflers. I think this thing's going to be done after this event if it makes it through. Harvey Smart coming down to the jump. And he's short. He didn't go as far as what the Bronco went. Good attempt, though, for Harvey. All right. I don't know. I think we need more pyrotechnics to warm me up a little bit. It's getting a little chilly out here. Yeah, the pyro kind of keeps you a little warm. Gives you that little shot in the arm. All right, anybody else? We got several more on here. We'll see if a couple of them I know ain't making the call. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Okay, Vince Abel and Martinet gonna hit it in the stacker. All right, it held together, that's good. All right, that was the last one. So the Bronco, also known as OJ's darker cousin, won the long jump competition. I think it was Neil Rowley. So Neil wins again. That was pretty good. I like the stacker cars doing that, but I wouldn't have done that. I stayed the stacker car for spring, but I don't know. Yeah, they wanted to make a mess of things, so they did. I'm impressed that it held together. I would have absolutely bet that thing was coming apart. Give them a round of applause for doing that in their stacker car, huh? Vince Abel and Mike Martinet. Oh, it's Cody Fox Quillen, sorry. That was good. I like it. All right, now I think we got rollover competition coming. Still got our burnouts to go. Still got our trailer race to go. Still got a figure 8 to go. So a few more events to wrap things up. Hey, it's a 3-day weekend. It's Columbus Day or Indigenous People Day, whatever you want to call it, but it's still a day off for most people. Us poor firemen have to go to work still. So. All right, so we'll jockey some things around and see what we're doing. I think rollover competition is next.
You know my mom, Judy.
All right, dude. How was the long jump?
It was good. We're going to try the rollover race, and then I still got to have this thing for a trailer race.
Dude, that had to have been a little compression after that, no?
It kicked the fuel shutoff switch.
All right. Back sore?
Nope.
All right, I like it. Built Ford tough. By the way, it is an expedition. Good job, fellas. There you go. All right, so rollover's coming, and you can see they're raising the ramp up a little bit higher. So we make sure we get the rollover effect. Neil Rowley's going to do that in that expedition. I don't think the stacker car is going to do that. At least I sure as heck hope not. No, Rob Scott would do it. All right, so here we go. Going to start with our rollover competition. See how many we got. We know we got Neil Rowley.
He went out to the car to get some more batteries. I was just going to stand down here so nobody went up there and bothered his stuff until they come out. Brandon, did I put the DVD on pause? Is the recorder on pause?
All right, Rob Scott coming up first. Rob Scott getting ready to pull onto the speedway for the rollover competition. He was our rollover winner the last time. Here he comes. 11 bricks short of a load, this guy is. Getting ready to go. Rob Scott strapped in and ready to go. Always puts on a show for the fans. That is absolutely why he does this, I promise you. Getting ready to do the rollover. Here we go, Rob Scott. And away we go. Oof. He's good. I promise you guys, this guy lives for this. He lives for you guys screaming for him to do something nutty. There goes the helmet. He's climbing out. Here he is. Let him hear you. Rob Scott. Dude, you are 11 bricks short of a dozen, just so you know. We love you, though. We love you.
Just made it.
Hey, hold on. I'm going to give him the microphone. You tell them. They want to hear from you. They've been listening to me all night.
Well, getting a little old for this crap. But if you guys all look real hard about where the red guy with the hoodie on, see a big RV over there. I know, look at that. Good. There's a 31-foot RV over there. Don't go away.
You heard it there. I told you guys, he's 11 bricks short of a dozen. So I have no idea what he's going to do with that RV over there. I don't think he's going to roll it. We'll put it that way. But I think that he's going to destroy it. Matter of fact, I know he's going to destroy it. All right, so as soon as we get the Rob Scott 62 Finlayson towing flipped machine off of the area, we will have our second rollover. Neil Rowley is over pit side. He's in the pit chute. He's ready to go. Rob going to hop in that thing and we'll get it pushed off, and here we go with our second rollover. When I say Rob's 11 bricks short of a dozen, Neil Rowley's like 13 bricks short of a dozen. Rob does it for the fan interaction. Neil does it just because he just does it. Austin is struggling to get Rob pushed off there. All right, now he's got it. All right, Neil Rowley ready to go. You guys ready to see Neil try and outdo Rob Scott? All right, we're ready for Neil. Let's get it. Oh, he's trying to find his neck brace. That would be a good idea. That'd be a good idea. Safety first. I mean, that's kind of weird to say during the night of destruction, but all right. I think he's got his neck brace. We know he packed his stones. You guys didn't get that, did you? Oh, come on. Come on, it's getting late. Work with me here, people. All right, let's do it. Come on, Neil. Let's make the expedition fly. Here comes Neil Rowley. You guys' applause is going to be the winner between Neil Rowley and Rob Scott, unless Neil can really do something spectacular. Here he goes, Neil Rowley. Well, all right, let's let him do it again. Come on, one more time, let's go. All right, I got confidence he'll get it over. Neil Rowley giving it an attempt to flip. Here we go, Neil Rowley. Almost. I think that's it, he says. No? We going again? One more time, he said. One more. One more, let's go. Come on, Neil.
We should have done the two-wheel.
One more shot. Neil Rowley going to try it one final time. Oh, he's going to take a different approach. All right. Okay. All right. He gets a little bonus points for the effort. Oh, here we go. Hammer down. Neil Rowley said, screw it. Hammer down. Just wouldn't go. All right, save it for the trailer race, Neil. That's good. Give him a round of applause. It was a good attempt. Rob Scott, your rollover winner. Here he comes. Let's get his little pretty little face. Still undefeated in the rollover competition, Rob Scott. And he's going to tear up some stuff here in just a few minutes.
Nobody touched anything, Mike. Nobody touched anything.
All right, so they are loading up Cousin Eddie's RV. You can see the tow truck over there attached to it. So we know that Rob Scott's not going to flip it, right? Because it's not running. By the way, we want to thank Keith Anthony and Keith's Cars for giving us the RV that Rob Scott is about to do something with. So we will see what happens once they get it over there. We are hearing, oh, Jonathan, what'd you say? Okay, I'm hearing that Cousin Eddie might be trapped inside the RV. Interesting. Okay, so what do you guys think about that? Cousin Eddie in the RV, they got him trapped in there. They're going to bring it out, and Rob Scott's going to destroy it with Cousin Eddie inside. What? All right. It is Cousin Eddie. It is Cousin Eddie. Man, we're getting too close to Christmas vacation time. We got to make sure Cousin Eddie makes it out of there. All right, so we're getting the RV loaded up. Cousin Eddie's RV. I'm sure the crapper's full. It will be. Yes, it will. If Cousin Eddie's inside, yeah, his pants are going to be full, that's for sure. All right, here comes Cousin Eddie in his RV, towed by Performance Towing in Dover. Is that a pizza on the side of that thing, or is it a bullseye? Oh, it is a bullseye. Okay. And Cousin Eddie is missing in action. He may be inside the RV. He is tied up on the crapper because it's full. He's not Elvis. He did not die on the crapper, or we hope he doesn't die on the crapper, right? Yeah, he's not Elvis yet. Man, I got to get rid of these dead people jokes. It's probably not good. God rest his soul. God rest his soul. I know we're almost to Sunday. There you go. Thank you to Regional EMS. Regional EMS does a great job here each and every Saturday night at Midvale Speedway. They were even late tonight because they were helping out the community, and we appreciate them. Give Regional EMS a big round of applause. All right. Cousin Eddie on his way. Thank you again to Keith Anthony from Keith's Cars. This is just, I got so many questions right now. See, the problem is you would think they would tell me what the hell's going on, and they don't. I don't know. We're gonna look. Matt Wallach and oh boy, the Griswold wagon. Yeah. Oh boy. That is, how would you like to go to Florida in that thing? Go cross country with the Griswolds? Oh boy. Are we really setting that up? Oh boy. Questions are kind of starting to be answered, aren't they? The drone guys got a little high view of Cousin Eddie's RV. Oh boy. And here comes Rob Scott. All right. Okay, he said don't leave, don't go anywhere. Well, things are about to get interesting. Yeah, I mean, they could have ran that in about 5 or 6 events tonight. What are they doing? Oh boy. You see what he's lining up to do, don't you? Oh boy. I got a lot of questions about this one. Cousin Eddie is not liking what he's seeing if he's looking out the window. Don't look out the window, Eddie. Just don't look. Keep them blinds closed. Yep. Nothing's going on out here. Everything's fine. What just happened? I don't know what just happened. I don't know if Matt just broke the tow truck. Thing's kind of rocking and rolling. It must be having some issues in there. Like I said, it's 10:30. Bear with me, people. It's 11 now. Nonetheless, this is going to be worth it once we get it set up. Cousin Eddie inside. The good thing about Cousin Eddie is he has a metal plate in his head. We know that, right? Because every time you fire up the microwave, he forgets his name and pees himself. So we heard that in the video, so hopefully the metal plate will deflect whatever's about to happen. He very well could. That is true. That is true. Okay. Still setting this whole thing up. Rob's over there, patiently waiting. Okay, I've been told that Cousin Eddie is going to need a tetanus shot after this. That's what I was told. Now, I do believe we are bringing parking lot drags out while we finish getting things ready and Rob gets ready to go. We are going to do parking lot drags real quick. So let's send them. Parking lot drags, let's go. Okay, so parking lot drags coming out now. All right, so parking lot drags pulling up to the line, and I'll tell you who they are in just a second. As we ready for Cousin Eddie. Yes, I'm Ryan. All right, who we got in the Audi? Justice Lenars on the inside. Freddie Vox on the outside. Freddie Vox, Justice Lenars. Ready to go. Green flag is out. Well, that was a quick one. Justice Lenars going to advance to the next round of parking lot drags. Justice into the next round. Freddie Vox back to the parking lot in his little Cavalier that needs a paint job. Oh, what is this? Whoa. All right. You got the Mercedes. The 80s Mercedes. I believe this is going to be Turner Kaufman. Turner Kaufman. Turner Kaufman? Okay. Who we got here? Huh? Jeremiah Lippincott in the Audi. Ready to go. And away we go. Oh, yeah, okay, there the turbo diesel just kicked in. Lippincott out front. Oh, boy. Yeah, Kaufman barreling that thing into turn 3. Jeremiah Lippincott going to advance. All right, the 80s Mercedes sounds like it needs to go back to the 80s. All right, next round. Find out what we got. I believe Justice is coming back out. We'll see who's in the Jeep. So Justice Lenars on the outside and on the inside in the Jeep. David Cobby, I believe, is in the Jeep, getting ready to go with Justice Lenars, and we're away. I mean, I think this one was decided before the green flag, whether he got the jump start or not. All right, so we kind of figured it was going to be Audi versus Audi. It's going to be Justice Lenars against Jeremiah Lippincott in the parking lot drags. And the Jeep needs a headlight. But nonetheless, he gave it a shot, right? Nothing like coming out making a lap at Midvale Speedway in a parking lot car that you brought down here as we ready Cousin Eddie down there. All right, Jeremiah Lippincott and Justice Lenars for the parking lot drags. Maybe. Eventually. At some point in time. Yeah, I don't think so. All right, Jeremiah Lippincott. And, oh, we got somebody else now. Lippincott going to have to race somebody else in the second round to get to championship. So we'll see who we got in the little Miata. This might be a little tougher competition than the Jeep. All right, we'll see who's in the Miata. Jordan Gadfield in the Miata. Getting ready to go green. And away we go. And the Miata not going to put up much competition against Jeremiah Lippincott. Jeremiah Lippincott going to move on to round number 3 and the championship. Now there's Justice Lenars. Jeremiah Lippincott going to go down through the pits, but he could have just stayed out on the track, but that's all right. You want to take another trip through the pits, wave at everybody, maybe pick up something to drink. All right, how many of you think Justice Lenars on the inside? How many of you think Jeremiah Lippincott on the outside? All right, most of the people saying Justice Lenars going to take home the victory over Jeremiah Lippincott. Let's see. The parking lot drag finals are green. You guys want to rethink your thinking? Rethink your pick? No? On the outside? No? Lippincott going to try and do the crossover. Here we go into turn 3. Lippincott up the racetrack. Justice Lenars on the bottom. And it's Justice Lenars. Your parking lot drag winner, Justice Lenars. Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
Was you worried about Jeremiah at all or no?
A little bit, but he was man. You had him on the jump.
Had him on the jump. That's what matters.
Yeah.
You having fun tonight?
Oh, yeah.
All right, man. We'll see you in a little bit.
Thank you.
Justice Lenars, your winner. Okay, Cousin Eddie inside. Rob Scott ready to go. I think you can see what's going to happen. Cousin Eddie. Hey, I don't know. Oh, there's Cousin Eddie. Cousin Eddie, is the shitter full? It is full. All right, Cousin Eddie, it's full. Oh boy, Cousin Eddie. Are you sure you want to? What's going on? I mean, did you find Clark? I don't know what's going on. Were you asleep? What were you doing? You were sleeping, and they just towed it in here in the middle. Hey, what the heck is going on? Cousin Eddie wants to know what the heck's going on with his RV. He's got his... Cousin Eddie trying to figure out what's going on with his RV. And Rob Scott's coming down the hill. I don't know what to tell you, Cousin Eddie, but I think you're Rob Scott. Yeah, Eddie, I don't know what's going on, but this is not good. I did put him up to this. I did put him up to this, Eddie. I'm sorry. Christmas is not at Cousin Eddie's house, he says. Christmas is canceled. Yeah, you got insurance, don't you, Eddie? Clark would have hooked you up. some little cereal varnish on that thing. Cousin Eddie making his way back to the pits. He's not happy. And Rob Scott is ready to go. So Rob Scott is over there. He's getting all buckled in, getting his safety stuff on. We heard from OSP today, you got to wear your seatbelt. I'm sure he's got the neck roll and the helmet on. Getting ready to go over there pit side. Cousin Eddie's trailer, the RV, the Griswold machine, right in front of the ramp. It's not safe. It is not. It is not safe for Cousin Eddie. All right, you guys ready to see this? Rob's going to need a little bit more than that. You guys ready to see this? All right, Rob Scott rolling. Oh, boy. Rob Scott ready to go. Cousin Eddie is out of the RV and wondering what in the heck is going on. Here comes Rob Scott with the bullseye on Cousin Eddie. Oh, yeah. Clean through it. Actually, it's emptied. Rob just emptied it. All right, how about a big round of applause for our pyrotechnics team as well. Thank you again to Jason Anthony for the RV. And how about Rob Scott? 11 bricks short of a dozen.
Keith Anthony.
What? He takes after you. I agree.
No, it's Keith Anthony, not Jason.
Or Keith Anthony, that's what I meant. Sorry. My bad. Sorry, Keith. I wouldn't wish Jason Anthony on you. No way. Uh-oh. I see a semi rolling up on the hill. I don't see many people going anywhere in the infield. That can only mean one thing. All right. You guys asked for it. Remember what I told you about Neil Rowley being 13 bricks short of a dozen? Yeah. Well, you're about to find out why. He's got the semi fired up over there. I think he's just going to come out the pit chute and go right after it. Yeah, I'm guessing that's what's going to happen. The RV hasn't moved, and the semi's rolling. 1 + 1 equals, there you go. All right. Neil Rowley bringing the semi up. The pit entrance in turn 2. He's going to come down out of turn 2. You guys ready to see Neil Rowley tear this up? Let him hear you. All right, Neil. Let's do it. Here comes Neil Rowley. Cousin Eddie's trailer fixing to get plowed. Here we go. Oh, oh my. Yeah, buddy. Not much left of Cousin Eddie's RV anymore. I'll bet you he is pissed. Call Keith Anthony. I'm sure he's got another one, Eddie. All right. That is a mess. We'll leave that right there, I think. All right. We still got figure eights. We still got burnouts. And we still got trailer race and skid plate race to go. So let's get it rolling. Next event. All right, burnout contest. Go over and get your vehicles. It's time. Burnout contest. Get over there. Get those vehicles. It's burnout contest time. We're going to set up our skid plate racers while the burnout contest is going on. And then we'll have our skid plate race. So, burnout contest. Let's do it. Last call for the concession stand. They're getting ready to close it up. If you want something from the concession stand, now is the time to go down there. I'm sure they can make you a deal on something. Get down there and check out the concession stand before they close up. We appreciate our concession stand workers here on the fall night of destruction at Midvale Speedway, brought to you by TMK Valley Propane. Burnout competition getting ready to come out. Skid plate cars going to line up and put those skids on. Then we've got a figure eight and trailer race to wrap things up. So should move fairly quickly through these last 4 events of the evening. They should be good ones. And I mean, heck, if nothing else, you got to see a little SUV and a semi run through a camper. I mean, that was... I haven't seen that in a while, so. Burnout competition getting ready to come on out onto the speedway. All right. Got fireworks to tide us over. I like that. Yeah, nothing like a little fireworks at Midvale Speedway to wrap up our fall night of destruction. Nice. All righty then. Nice. Good job, fellas. Give them a round of applause, our pyro team down there. So burnout competition lining up over there. Skid plate car is going to put those skis on while we're doing our burnout competition. Just had to wait for a second to let them get over there and get in their vehicles from the parking lot. Over there and participate in the burnout competition. All right, hearing that this is Rob Scott. First burnout. Okay, I think Cody Stillian is in the Ford Econoline pickup there. Pretty sure it's Gavin Roop. He said he was going to do it in an enduro car. All right, a couple more coming out here. All right, so the way the burnout competition works is the first one's going to go. We're going to give a round of applause, and then everybody's got to beat them. So if your applause says that the next guy is better than the first guy that's sitting in the infield, then he gets knocked off, and then we just keep going in succession. Your fan applause decides who wins the burnout competition. So we'll do one at a time, and then the second one, we'll see if he can knock off the first one. Obviously, smoke's a good one, right? Agility, all those different kind of things. So we'll keep the, if they advance to the next round, I mean, if they keep advancing, we'll park them in the infield right there, and somebody's got to knock them off. So, first one, I believe, is Rob Scott in the truck. Oh, Ross Mills. Okay. Ross Mills in the truck. We were told wrong. Ross Mills in the truck. Like I said, I think that Cody Stillian is in the old Ford Econoline. Not sure about the others. All right. All right, first one. You're up. Let's go. Burn it down. Ross Mills. All right, what do you guys think? He's the guy to beat right now. Ross Mills will keep him down there in the infield. We'll keep Ross in the infield, and now somebody's got to knock him off. So your applause is going to determine if somebody knocks off Ross or not. All right, here comes the second one. I believe this is Cody Stillian. I believe it is. All right, he's getting it right off the rip. Oh, and he's got some riders on there. That's all I'm talking about. He wants you guys to get up and cheer. He burning it down in turn 4. I think he's got a pool in the back of that thing, too. All right. When we say he burned it down, he literally burned it down. So, is he the best so far? All right. Ross Mills, you know what that means. Take it to the house. Wow. All right. Hey, We got to get that tire real quick, so hang on. Hold on. We got to get that tire real quick. There we go. Make sure we get, hey, that is Cody, right? All right, he's got the tire. Came clear off the rim. Hey, don't drive that rim on the racetrack. We got to just hold up right there in the infield. All right. We'll see if somebody can knock him off. I'm not sure anybody can. Stay in the infield, guys. Stay there. Stay there. Stay in the infield. There you go. All right, next up, let's go. Well, I think there went a tire. All right, what do you guys think about that one? How about Stillian over there in the Ford Fairlane? All right, the compact Brian Lewis, take it to the house. You're done. Going to keep the Ford down there in the infield. He advances on to take on his next one. All right, let's go. Next up. Yeah, I know what you guys are going to say. Take it to the house, right? Yeah, take it to the house. You're done. Cody Stillian still in the infield and still your leader right now. That Honda might not be going anywhere. Uh-oh. He's got a flat for sure. We're going to have to get him moved out of there so we can get our next one going. Might need a push. we might need a push. All right, we're going to get him pushed off here. Hang on just a second down there. Hold your horses. Still got a couple more to try and knock him off. We got our trailer race course set up Excuse me, I tried to turn that off first. All right, going to give them a push. Trailer race course set up, ready to go. Figure 8 course being set up as well. We got our skid plate racers ready to go over there, get their skis on while we finish up with our competition for the burnouts. Couple more to go to see if they can knock off that old Ford in the infield. Nobody's been able to do it yet. All right. Jonathan, we ready? Let's do it. Next up, you're on. All right. All right, what do you guys think? Did he knock him off? Oh, you're saying, are you guys saying that he is the new leader? All right. So, one more time. The Ford in the infield. The Mustang that just went. What do you think? One more time, the Mustang that just went. The Ford truck. The Ford truck still got it. The Ford truck still got it. That was close. That was close. All right, let's do it. All right, he wants you to get up. Uh-oh. That's a party foul. I think it might be done. All right. Does he knock off the Ford truck? No. I agree. Take it to the house. Oh, wait a minute. You got to get it started first. I think she done throw the battery off of that thing. He gave her a good whirl. All right, he's going to push her off. We got one more to go. It's either going to be the Ford truck in the infield or it's going to be this one down here in turn number 4. All right. Let's have at it. Last one. Can he knock him off? Can the Dodge beat the Ford? It's not looking good right now. He says take it to the house already. Jeez. All right, here we go. Give him a chance now. We don't want to run him off too quick. All right, I got a feeling we know what's going on here. All right, what do you think about the Dodge? Take it to the house, they say. What do you think of Ford pickup in the infield? There's your winner. The Ford pickup in the infield. Somebody come over here and get your trophy. You got to come over here and tell us who it is. Don't drive the truck over there with a no tire on it. You got to stay there. Hey, no, stop. All right, here's your winner, Cody Stillion. Let him hear you. Get that trophy. He burned it down, literally. Good job, fellas. Give him a round of applause. Cody Stillion, your burnout winner. And he's doing the worm. Oh, boy.
top that you got to talk to. I have no idea. Sorry.
Thank you.
All right, so getting ready for our skid plate race. Cars are on the back straightaway, getting ready to go. We got to get a couple vehicles removed from the area before we can get underway with our skid plate. We've got our trailer race track set up. Figure 8 race to wrap things up. So, yeah, should be moving quickly once we get everybody loaded up and off of the racetrack. So the 97 of Tanner Kaufman, the 37 of Tyler Mazzolini. Oh, that's Gavin Roop. Gavin, what are you doing? Gavin Roop's in the 37M, was the 37M. Now it's the 9. So Gavin Roop on the outside. Tanner Kaufman on the inside. Kyle Finlayson in the 15. See here. Yeah, there you go. I couldn't find it. Sean Snyder in the 12 CK, and the 71 is Don Weedland. So as soon as we get them towed off, we'll get going. Thanks for the assist. I think Gavin's been in about 8 different vehicles tonight. None of them his. All right, so just about got Cody Stillion's Ford all hooked up. The winner of the burnout competition, who literally burnt the wheels off of that thing. That was pretty impressive. We'll get the Ford Mustang loaded up over there as well. Couple of Fords on a flatbed. Shocking, right? Just saying. It's still running. Give it that. Well, at least one is. All right, so just about got the Mustang loaded up. We should be underway with our skid plate race momentarily. So they are going to run the big track. They are going to stay above the Uke tires in the corners. So they get to run the big track, not down on the racing groove. There you go. I think he's got a hot tub in the back of that thing. I mean, he probably should if he doesn't already. Of course, the hot tub would probably cost more than a truck, but that's besides the point. All right, so just about got the Mustang loaded up. As soon as we do, skid plate racing time. Figure 8 trailer race yet to go. Just about wrapped up with this Saturday night and 2024 at Midvale Speedway. We'll see what we got in store, trying to make things a little better, try and keep things moving a little quicker in the spring for our next night of destruction. You can always grow and build on things, some new ideas, some favorites that we'll carry on, but nonetheless, still think it was another successful and fun event. The 73rd racing season will get underway sometime towards the end of April. The Midvale Speedway Newtown Mall Car Show sometime around Easter weekend. We are just about ready to go. As soon as we got her loaded up over there, it's on the flatbed. As soon as we get it rolled off, we will get our skid plates underway. And I believe they're going to start right here, right? Green flag right here from the standing start, because these guys are being a little all over the place to try and get them to do a lap without spinning out. All right. Just about got the rollback off of the racetrack. You guys ready for some skid plates? Tanner Kaufman on the inside. Gavin Roop on the outside. Getting ready to go, waiting on the green flag, and we're underway. Kaufman doing a good job and spins out, just as I say that, into Gavin Roop. And Gavin trying to keep it straight, and he doesn't, into the infield, spinning it around. Sean Snyder out front as he spins around. Kyle Finlayson out front, one of the masters of the skid plate race, will complete lap number 1 of 10. And Weedland spins out. Gavin Root gets around, so does Snyder. Gavin Roop trying to make up ground. Kyle Finlayson out front. Tanner Kaufman in second. Gavin Roop into the infield. Kyle Finlayson showing that car control. 3 laps complete. Kyle Finlayson around the top. 4 laps complete. I think Gavin's just doing donuts now. I don't think he really cares anymore. Halfway home, 5 in, 5 to go. Kyle Finlayson, your leader. Kyle Finlayson, Tanner Kaufman. Finlayson working his way around Weedland. Snyder still out there as well. Finlayson, so good at skid plate racing. 4 laps to go. Two laps to go for Kyle Finlayson. 2 to go. Tanner Kaufman hanging on to that second spot. Snyder, Weedland, white flag gonna come out for Kyle Finlayson. White flag in the air one more time around for Kyle Finlayson. Tiptoeing around turn number 4 and out of turn number 4. Another skid plate race win for Kyle Finlayson. Tanner Kaufman will finish second. Looks like the 12 just stopped on the back straightaway. The 71 of Wheatland going to come around and pick up third. Kyle Finlayson, another skid plate race win. Dude, you just so hard to run these things, and you've pretty much mastered it, dude.
Yeah, you can't drive them in hard and get everybody tries to.
It's very meticulous, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Congratulations, buddy. You having fun tonight?
Oh, yeah.
All right, your winner, skid plate race winner, Kyle Finlayson. All right, so trailer race lining up pit side. As soon as they get the skis off of the skid plate cars, it's trailer race time, and then we'll finish it up with the figure eights. Again, I want to thank everybody for coming out to this final event of 2024. 2 races left. Skid plate race, figure eight race. Thank you guys so much for coming out to Midvale Speedway. Hope you had a good time. Hope you have a great, safe, and happy off season and a good holiday season. Hopefully you'll come and see us at the, I don't know what's going on with the runaway tires. As Darrell Waltrip would say, you picked a fine time to leave me loose wheel. But nonetheless, hopefully you guys come visit us at the banquet coming up at Ricardo's. Make sure you get those tickets. Our championship banquet coming up in just a short month away, just before Thanksgiving. And then once we get through Christmas and the new year, we'll start thinking about 2025 and all the different events. I know we have a craft thing going on here at Midvale Speedway. I'll see if I can find that for you. Coming up, I think it's next weekend. So see, I was right. Next Saturday, October 19th, Midvale Speedway is going to have a swap meet, flea market, and car show right here at the racetrack. Swap meet for anything with a motor, crafts, and more, plus a car show on the racetrack. Bikes are welcome to participate. Everyone is welcome to set up, trade, sell, and even promote this event. Cost to set up is $25 for outdoor spots. Close to 70 spots are available, plus the additional spots on the hill. Car show participants is $10. We will not be providing tents, tables, etc. Vendor setup starts at 8 o'clock. The car show registration is at 10 a.m. Dash plates for the first 50 cars. Gates open at 10 a.m. Admission for the event is $10 per person. All ages DJ Jim Kelly will be here in the house. We'll have a 50-50. There'll be raffle baskets going on. Food trucks will be here. That all coming up next Saturday night, or next Saturday, I should say, all day, starting at 10 a.m. right here at Midvale Speedway. Next Saturday, Midvale Swap Meet, Flea Market, and Car Show. All right, just about set up, ready for the trailer race. We got the Uke tires back in place. Almost all the cars are off the racetrack. And trailer race machine's going to head on to the speedway. Trailer race figure 8 to finish up the 2024 season at Midvale Speedway. And here we go. The idea is to knock the trailers off. All right, so it is last one standing. Last one standing. So there's no laps going to be counted. Whichever one has the trailer last wins. So Daniel Hirschberger in the 720 starts up front. What else we got going on down here? I think Neil Rowley's supposed to be out there. Ricky Harmon, Tim Fickus, Kyle Finlayson, Curtis Finlayson, Ron Sheehan. All kinds of trailers ready to go. Last one standing is the winner. The idea is to knock the trailers off. Does not matter how many laps you run. You gotta knock the trailers off. That's the point. Drivers, you guys hear me, right? It doesn't matter how many laps you run. You gotta knock the trailers off. Last one standing. Just making sure everybody knows they have to go on the outside of the tires. Outside of the tires. You guys would be surprised at how messed up this racetrack can be. That's why we want to keep everybody above, up in that outside area. The bread and butter at this place is racing on Saturday nights, and it is very expensive to pave this racetrack. You would be surprised at how much it costs just to do the turns, the bottom of the turns. It is not cheap. So we have to keep everybody above that, because if they tear up the racetrack, then we can't race on Saturday nights, and that's not a good thing. All right, so drivers have all been told, stay above the Uke tires. The goal is the last one standing. You got to knock the trailers off. When we are getting, are we going to have a parade lap? All right, 1 lap to go. We'll take the green next time. Again, there's the 720 of Daniel Hirschberger. Not sure who that one is. The 53 is Curtis Finlayson. The 56 is Tim Fickus. The 61 is Ron Sheehan. The 15 is Kyle Finlayson. There's Neil Rowley. And he's got a blow-up doll in the back. Not Neil, but getting ready to go green. Again, it does not matter how many laps you run. It is the last one standing. Getting ready to go green. Flag racing in the trailer race. Oh, yeah. There's another trailer off. And then there were four left. All right, here we go. Here's a shot to destroy this boat. Let's see if it happens. And it doesn't. Dude, we're not making laps. You have to get the trailers off. Oh, boy. All right, there's the trailer off. Neil goes to the infield. We've got one sitting up there with the trailer stuck underneath it. Let's see what he does. All right. There we go. At least Tim Fickus understands the whole concept. And he lost his trailer. Looks like there were two now. So we'll see. Somebody's either got to slow down or speed up or something. All right, we're getting them together now. Let's see what happens. We can get somebody to lose a trailer, and we can get a winner. Unfortunately, Finlayson's done up there, I think. All right. Looks like it's going to be Fickus, and I'm not sure who the other one is. Oh, here we go. He's getting it revved up. He's trying to take that trailer out. Let's see if he can do it. That was weak. He's in the driver's seat. All he's got to do is knock that trailer off. There you go. Yeah. There you got a little piece of it. You guys can boo at him if you want. I mean, he's got the, all he's got to do is knock the trailer off, and he's kind of just teetering with it. I mean, the 56 could use some strategy here. I would pull over and let him go by. I mean,
I've seen harder hits in the Power Wheel Derby.
All right, there it is, yellow flag. All right, we'll get him over here. I think he's going to line them up over on the back straightaway. Going to line them up side by side. All right, remember guys, the object is to knock the trailer off. Let's go. Green is up. Green flag. Let's go. Green, green, green. Oh, maybe they don't want to race. I don't know. I give up. All right, now they're flip-flop. Now let's see if Fickus does something. Finally, holy sheesh. That was almost excruciating. All right, your winner, Tim Fickus. And the figure eight getting ready pit side. Let's see which one of these is for that winner or non-winner. Call them both non-winners. Well, at least Fickus got behind him and did something. I'll give him that. All right, here's your winner, Tim Fickus.
Thank you, Mike. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Anytime.
All right, final event coming up. Figure eights lining up pit side. And that's going to do it for the 2024 season. Just got to get a couple of the Uke tires off the racetrack, get a couple of these things moved out of the road so we can do our figure eight. Get them lined up pit side and bring those Uke tires in. Get a couple of these trailers out of the road. We'll be set for the final event. Going to be a 10-lap figure eight just about ready to go as soon as Cousin Eddie gets out of the infield. Neil Rowley, Justice Lenars, Gavin Roop, Blake Miley. The 4 ready to go to finish up 2024. All right, final event of 2024. Rolling start, getting ready to go. They'll get the 1 to go signal. Blake Miley in the 00. Gavin Roop in the 32 or the 9, however you want to look at it. He was our figure 8 champion. Neil Rowley in the 2nd spot. Justice Lenars in the 3L. Getting ready to go. This field has just dwindled down after the Enduro. And going to go green this time. 10-lap figure 8 to finish things off. Thank you guys again for coming out to Midvale Speedway. We hope to see you in 2025. Green flag in the air. Neil Rowley going to slip around to get the race lead off of Justice Lenars. Gavin Roop in the 3rd spot. He was your champion in the figure 8s this year. Blake Miley, a couple of feature wins in the 00. Gavin Roop trying to get around the outside of Justice Lenars. Neil Rowley up front. Justice Lenars, Blake Miley, Gavin Roop. Looks like Gavin Roop going to be done 3 laps in, rather. Blake Miley going to get around Justice Lenars, and he said, look, move over, dude. We're coming through. Can Blake Miley run down Neil Rowley? 4 in. Halfway home, 5 in, 5 to go. Justice Lenars having all kinds of issues in that 3rd spot. Blake Miley starting to run down Neil Rowley for the race lead. 4 laps to go. Blake Miley, 3 to go, right on the back bumper of Neil Rowley. Justice Lenars starting to get into that danger zone. Something happening to Blake Miley as he's dropping back. Car doesn't sound very good. Neil Rowley going to get the white flag right here. Neil Rowley, 1 lap to go. The final lap in the 2024 season at Midvale Speedway, the 72nd season, will come to an end with the Fall Night of Destruction Figure 8 feature presented by TMK Valley Propane. Off of the final corner, your Figure 8 winner and your final winner of the 2024 season, Neil Rowley. Blake Miley will finish second, maybe. He will. Justice Lenars will finish third. And that will do it for 2024, folks. Thank you so much for coming out to Midvale Speedway. We hope you had a good time. We will continue to try and refine things and make things better for the Nights of Destruction and our racing on Saturday nights. We appreciate it. We hope you have a great off season, and we'll see you in April.